Okay. Do you think if the hero of time could stay in Termina, do you think he would? Because Clocktown seems like a pretty chill place, pretty cool place to hang out. And certainly, like with the mechanics of Majora's Mask, you are highly incentivized to actually like get to intimately know the people of Termina in a way that you wouldn't in Hyrule. I don't know. It's like it's kind of weird because like technically he's only there for 3 days, but like I think the amount of days I've been playing it in game time has been like close to a month or something like that. All right. Anyways, welcome back to the stream and welcome back to Majora's Mask. Excuse me. Let me take a sip of water. Jeez. Um. Yeah. Yeah. Welcome back to the stream. That's what I was trying to say before I like coughed in the middle of my sentence. Yeah, we're gonna try to continue. Last time we were doing Majora's Mask, we got like halfway through the Stone Tower Temple. I got the light arrow, and then I basically left. I think are we on the second night of the second day? Or are we still in the second day of the second? I can't remember. I'm hoping I could do the rest of the Stone Tower in this cycle, but I'm a little worried that I might have to reset time. I guess we'll. I mean, at the very least, I have the light arrow, so like I'm not like intensely losing progress. But it'd be nice. Um, yeah. I guess feel free to check out the links below. I got my YouTube down there, which I did actually post a short video, like a 45-second video yesterday that I'm pretty proud of. It's actually just a chunk of another video that I'm editing because I've been editing for my friend Kelvin. I've been making like this video for him from one of his streams that he did 2 weeks ago. And I got like to like the halfway point in that yesterday. But in one of the bits I did was like I made a Soviet anthem theme like meme, and I was pretty proud of it. So I ended up just taking that chunk and uploading it to my YouTube channel. So you can go check out that meme. You can also check out other streams and stream VODs and stuff because that's where I'll post them there. You can also check out the other YouTube link down below, which is the song of the day. Today it's "The Meaning of Life" by The Offspring, which it's fun. It's it's good stuff. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I mean, plan for today is just Stone Tower, so let's just get to it. I hope I don't have to reset, but I might have to. I'm worried about it. Because, yeah, that's 3 a.m. of the second. Yeah, okay, yeah, we are in the night. Oof. Okay, well, let's see how far we could get. Let's see, it was what? Okay, I remember it. And I love the music to this place. Let's see, there we go. Ugh. I need to sit better. My back is kind of. Let's see. And so I think I remember like the Garo Master that you kill. Well, I guess technically he kills himself, but he gives you a he tells you to like shoot like the red gem outside the temple, right? And that would be this gem, right? Yeah. All right. Speaking of the music for the Stone Tower, I like that little sample effect that Koji Kondo put in. That like that kind of like that sound that just happened right there. That kind of like swirling. I don't know how to describe it, but like that sound. It's so cool. It's a good way to kind of make it feel like everything's just kind of tumbling down. But one other thing that I think is very thematically cool about the I almost didn't find that. God, my brain is struggling. Wait, there's chest back there. What? Hold on. It says there's chest back here. Like right where I'm. Okay. It's probably with that beam. Okay. Oh, but that flute you just heard, it's worth noting that that is a flute as opposed to an ocarina, because when the Stone Tower is not flipped, the melody is played by the ocarina, which it would be more of a reference to Link and the hero of time going through this. But the flute is played by Skull Kid. And Skull Kid acts as the puppet from Majora. Okay, but what is that? Okay, some kind of little thing. Okay. Well, I guess we go here. Well, oh, let's see, can I... Hold on. Pretty sure light arrows activate these. It's probably a fairy. Which I don't know if I'm gonna get the fairies on this cycle, or in this playthrough, or... Well, maybe this... Like... My brain is struggling to connect words to my tongue. I don't know if I'm gonna get all the stray fairies on this run through the dungeon. Hopefully I can. That'd be great. It'd be convenient as hell, but... God, it's so nice that I have the light arrows now. Because if you've seen some of my previous streams, you know that, like, something that's worth noting is that I'm playing with digital controls. I'm using keyboard with this emulator, which means that aiming the mirror shield is fucking annoying. So having the bow just do the aiming for that's so much, because I can aim with the bow. That's not too hard. What am I? The Deku Mask. That's what I need. So I'm very glad I had that. That's gonna like solve like. Oh, those are vents now. Okay. Yeah, because I was wondering why there were 3 light sources. Okay. Here, can I make it just across to here? No. Oh, I see an ice. Well, would that do anything here, though? Let's find out. Well, see, last time it just spawned a chest on the ceiling. Ah, but the ceiling would be the floor now. Okay. Oh wait, no, yeah, it's that chest, isn't it? Oh, which I could probably also get by hookshotting. I need to remember that, like, you could always hookshot onto a chest. It's something that I don't think that exists past the 64 era. It's kind of a weird, like, quirk of the 64 games. Oh my god, how big is that hitbox? Let me try the other side. Turn around. Got it. Okay. Alright, Stray Fairy. Can I just do this? Okay, kind of. Okay. Oh, hello. Probably need a bomb to get rid of it then. That works. Yeah, it's about to be dawn of the 3rd day. Ugh. Wait, what is Tattle noticing there? Oh, maybe Tattle will still focus on the dying enemy. Oh, that's good. I could definitely use my magic. Alright, let's go this way. Oh, well now I need to go back. You know, I should equip the bunny hood. Because bunny hood just makes me go faster. And if I want to complete this on the cycle, I might want to be moving faster. It's a gold trim chest, so something important? Ah, key, of course. Of course, keys are important. Oh. You know what? Does that not actually hit it? There we go. Okay, so let me grab hook shot, because I feel like I need a hook somewhere. No? Maybe I need to go back to, maybe I need to go back to being a Deku. God, it's such an interesting type of pressure. Oh, wait. Oh, is it because it's a new day respawn? Okay. So where does this take me? This takes me very high. That's a chest that will... Ow. Okay. Probably need elegy here. Yes, for sure. Okay. So, elegy... Come on. Do the dive. And then, yeah. Oh, I need to be blown up by this. Okay, so I need to actually fall a bit. This will carry me very high. I just need to not hit that. Alright, there we go. This is probably another fairy. Okay. Can I, is there something to hook on over there? No, but there's... Okay, so I probably just dropped down. And I do like how this temple's making, like clever use of the debut link. I mean, it's just making clever use of, like, almost every type of, enemy you can have. Oh, this is the, Wait, is it the... Okay, we want light arrow. So I see the gem over there. Oh! You can flip it from inside the temple. Okay, that's dope. I didn't know about that. I knew you could flip it from outside. I didn't know you could flip it from inside. That's so cool, dude! That's so cool. Okay, so probably just get over here and then flip it again. That's cool, man. I hope there's other rooms like that. I hope this isn't the only room that does that. That'd be a little bit lame if that was it. Oh, thank God. Well, right on key. Wait. Get the magic. And then also check around if there's anything. Let's see, it looks like there's a hole here. There's the mask, Majora's Mask symbol there. Oh, that's clever. That's clever. That is so clever. So you gotta you gotta drop that block, and then you gotta maneuver it so that it can end up over there. That's cool. That is very, very cool. Okay, so I need to look up, like literally look up, to find out how far do I need to push this. I wanted to drop here, and then I push it across that way. So I think I'd want to give it one more push just to be sure that it lands on this area. But I think now we flip again. Oh, this is cool. This is so cool. Dude, this is... I'm in love with this mechanic. That is so cool. I love mechanics like that in games. That just, like, I mean, in this case, it's literally flipping everything on its head. Like, even if it's not literally doing that. Okay, before I push it into this area, let me look up. See, in the, I want it to be here. So that means... Yeah, okay. Okay. Still a little bit worried that I might not be able to get through this dungeon fast enough to do it on this cycle, but we'll try. I like this room a lot. This is like my favorite room in this entire... It might be my favorite room in like the entire game in terms of like puzzle solving rooms. That's so cool. Do I need to be Goron? I think Zorlink could lift himself up. There we go. Okay. Oh, we got a wizard. It's a wizard! And... Got him. I actually didn't think I would land that. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, we're fine. Man, you gotta be quick on the draw for that one. Jeez. It's those little side hazards that are actually getting me. It's not even like... It's the wizard. Got him. Oh, okay, so he's into shooting this phase. Which is kind of more of the... Ow. More of the same, really. Okay. It's just figuring out which one is the real one. Which is this one. Ow. Man, those fucking, like, meteors just coming down. Ooh. Ah. Can't. God. That's so rough. Okay, so hook shot. Wait, but before I do that... Oh, okay. Oh! Okay, I know what room I'm in. It's the room that I was stuck in for a long time last time. Okay. So there should be no lava in this area. Yeah, it is. Okay. Alright. Other side? Okay. Let's go this way. Hose? I mean, I guess I could capture it. I have plenty of fairies, so I'm not worried about, like... I'm not really that worried about death. I could even pop these fairies if I want to. Wait, no, I need a transformation mask. Okay. Two more pose. Let's go ahead and I'm willing to pop 2 fairies for this. I mean, I guess I don't know what pose they're used for, but like that's kind of part of the thing. It's like I don't really know what they're used for. But I have so many fairies that I'm willing to just lose them. I mean, good news is I could just one-shot them. It's mainly just something good. Yeah, I don't know what that means, but there's probably some character that would like to have pose. That's everything in this room, right? Everything that I can do. So, okay. I guess I look to land in the center thing here. Oh shit. Man, is that... I kind of forgot that flying pots could even be a thing, because I don't think Majora's Mask has used them. Oof. Okay, so I probably want to shoot them. Either that or I let myself get more well, I'll just shoot them. In a way, I'm kind of surprised I got over them in the first... Yeah, why am I not shooting them now, actually? I mean, I guess I'm not... Yeah, that's good enough. Like, I only have to maneuver around this one, and it's not too hard. But yeah, I don't think the spinning pot or the flying pots were a thing in this game before that moment. At least I can't recall a moment that uses... I was gonna say, let's try to avoid getting jinxed here, but oh well. Oh. Probably a bad time to be jinxed. I mean, you could still use your bow, and with light, I think light arrows deal extra damage to like undead things, so in a way it might not even be that bad. And I can still use a shield. Okay. Definitely arrows are part of this, because arrows drop. Oh, you know what? I probably do need to be unjinxed, so I just have to stall a bit. Because the bats seem to kind of dissipate when I hit it. I think that's because I'm supposed to hit him with my sword after that point. I don't know. Actually, maybe I'm wrong. Actually, let me use bombs, because it seems like I may just need to flatly kill the bats. Let me break open this pot. It's just hard. Oh, I actually hit him. Okay. Okay. This is an interesting fight. Oh, he countered me with the spin. Okay, so don't counter with the jump and slash. Or don't follow up with jump slash, I mean. Got him. Okay. That was an interesting fight. Also a very interesting enemy. I don't think anything like that's seen anywhere else. You know, it kind of reminds me a tiny bit of Death Sword from, oh, that's a boss key, okay. From, Twilight Princess in the Hubris grounds. Okay, but this is a boss key, so... So now I just need to find the boss door. Wait, don't you need something else though? I feel like there was something else you need. Like, aren't you supposed to like get like a mask? I could be misremembering. Okay, successfully not jinxed. Alright, let me look at the map. I need to figure out where I want to be heading to. God, there's so many chests I'm missing. But I'm not even sure how to... Here's the thing, I bet a lot of them are stray fairies, and if I got them, that would probably get me all the fairies I need. So how do I... Though I'm kind of okay not getting these fairies. I feel like the other, because this just gives you the great fairies, which might be fun to use, but I think I would be kind of okay if I didn't end up getting it this playthrough. I might still come back just to get them on a different day. But I do need to find out how to actually get. So it's supposed to be. Let me get a hook shot. It's supposed to be somewhere over this way, like behind that. Do I need to re-flip? Also, can I pop it that way? Yes. Okay. Yeah, I am kind of not sure where... Oh! There's a door that way. Okay. Somehow I didn't see that the first time. I even remember looking around. I don't know, I guess I just barely didn't look that corner. Okay, well... Pew. Okay. Avoid the bomb. Head right over here. And go through that door over there. And this will lead me somewhere. Ah, it needs to be there. Okay, let me try. Oh wait, you know what? Hold on. Haha. What? Okay, let me still get a bomb. That's weird. That's so weird. Okay, but that causes him to flip. Oh my god. Okay. Ow. I'm not sure how you fight that. I don't know, maybe it's just not worth fighting then. Okay, but that's how you activate... So I think I am supposed to reflip the dungeon then. Which means I need to figure out how to get... But that's... Oh man, this... What a mind-bending temple. Okay, considering there's more pose in here, pose are probably not that useful then. I don't know if I'm, or more specifically, I'm not sure if I'm willing to go down below 2 fairies just for more pose. I mean, hopefully I can find a use for them, but I may have wasted effort on them. Okay. Oh. Exactly the wrong type of jump. Hello, how's it going, Cody? Sword Link's tall enough to do this. It's going. Yeah. Oh, I thought that was a jump. Wait, what am I supposed to do here? Oh wait, that's right, yeah, this was one of the flip rooms. Let's see. Well, let's take off the mask. Because we want to be Deku. So I'm pretty sure I'm just going to abandon the quest to like get all the stray fairies on this cycle, because we're on the final day, and I'm just a little bit worried about like not being able to even finish the dungeon. So I'm just trying to like see if I can find the boss door, and I suspect it might be out here, but I'm not sure. But I did spawn that chest. Wait, can I hook onto the chest from here? And does that give me access to an area that I didn't get previously? Fuck, I need a key. Okay, shit. Oh, there's so many areas in this dungeon I'm not sure how to get into. Oh no. Do I have to reflip it to gain access now? Is that like part of what's... I could try that. I'll go try that. Ow. So let me try reflipping it. Or unflipping it? I don't know. Is it reflipping or unflipping? Oh wait, no, it'd be up from me now, right? Wait, no? Hold on, I'm confused. Isn't there some... Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, okay. It's just further back than I remember. Oh, come on. God. I hope I'm not wasting time, but I probably am. I have to, like, redo the LG song. Oh, I forgot to equip the fucking ocarina. Oh my god. There we go. Hitting wrong keys left and right. Man, this like subtle time pressure of the 3-day cycle is kind of getting to me, like on a mental level. Because I'm like very consciously aware that I have to beat the dungeon on this final day, and I'm like, I don't know the path to the boss room, and oh shit, that's right. I gotta. Okay, I guess my cat will be the lead. I forgot the order matters here, even though that's something I discovered last time. It's kind of a weird thing for order to matter here. Okay. Wrong one. Okay. God, it's already 2 in the afternoon on the final day. And I don't know where the boss door even is. Okay. Well, there's this chest now. Oh, why am I... Sorry. Oh, okay. Whatever. Wait, that's not locked when it's upside... Okay, I'm confused. Wasn't that locked when it was... Oh. That's weird. That's... I could have sworn that door had a lock on it when I had this flipped. Am I crazy? Am I losing my goddamn mind? I could have sworn that was locked. What? Wait, but then that's gate. Oh my god, well, I am just... That's so weird. That's gated here, but that was locked. Oh, you know something else that occurs to me? I haven't been in this room upside down. Oh, fuck, I probably actually do need to flip it again. Would there actually be anything I could do right now when it's in this state? And let me go to the right. I don't know. God, I could hit these suns now, though. And light arrows make everything easier. I don't remember. Is it this one? No, those are all false. Of course, it's the last one that I shoot. It's probably just a fairy. Oh god, I don't have magic now. God, that sucks. I mean, it's possible I might get all the fairies. That's not necessarily a bad thing. Let's see, I don't think there's anything on the ground floor that I wanted to do here. Such a cool dungeon, but also stressful because of time pressure. Because so far, this is definitely my favorite of the Majora's Mask dungeons, but it's also probably the one that I feel the most worried about whether or not I'll actually beat it in time. Rip. Rip me. Definitely delivers on pleasure. Yeah. Jeez. Ow. Man, I remember this room being kind of tricky before. This room actually, I think, is like really tight in terms of like its timing, because like both the Goron timing thing and like the actual the Deku flight stuff it's really tight. There's not a lot of room for error in your movement. Yeah, that's not gonna land. Oh my god. You're gonna be in and out of chat? Yeah, that's fine. Everybody's got stuff. I just hope I can figure this out before I have to reset time. Because if I have to reset time, I think you have to get the boss key again, right? And then you also have to... Okay, just barely landed that. And then I still have the issue of I have to find the possible door. I don't even know where that is. Okay, yeah, so this is where I got the light arrows, and then this leads here. Wait, there's a hookshot point up there. Oh, that's something it wanted me to do when it was flipped. And why are none of these pots giving me magic? That's so rude. Also, how do I get back up? Okay. Okay, step on this. Okay, bomb. Got him. Okay. This room has a couple chests according to the map. Okay, now this just leaves me. Ah, fuck. So I actually think I need to. I think I do need the temple to be flipped. Which means I need magic. Please have magic. Magic! I don't have magic. Fucking rude. Oh my god, please. Cattle. There we go. Get on the ladder, thank you. Oh, thank god I found magic. Okay, a lot of magic too. Okay. Yeah, because I need to flip this for sure. Which is the one that moves? The center one. Okay, it's not that one. It's that one. Okay. There we go. Okay, then stand on this one. God, it's already about to be evening. God, we need to find that boss door like fucking now. Where is that boss door? I have everything I need except the freaking boss door. Jeez. I don't know where it is. Well, I mean, I kind of know where it is, but I'm not sure how to, like, navigate, because I know it's there on the map, but how do I get there? There should be, like, a door connection where I am, right? There should be. There should be a door connection in this room. a locked door. That's interesting that they make that locked. That's Well, how might I get there? Oh, you know what it is? Okay, so I gotta somehow find. I bet. Oh, okay. So, I think I know. I think I need to go to that room, the first room that you enter when it's right side up. I think I need to enter it when it's upside down, which means I need to find out how to get there when it's upside down. And then I need to... And then I bet... Yeah, because there's like a golden chest in there. Yeah, so that's gotta have the key. And then I use that key to... Okay. Okay, I know where I need to go now. I just need to figure out how to get there. Man, really cool dungeon, but man, is it stressful with knowing that I'm, like, now officially in the evening of the final day. Like, I gotta do this, like, fucking now. Zora Link is the one that can climb. Yeah, just climb Zora Link, we don't care. Okay, and then... I need the hook shot, I believe. No? Wait. Oh yeah, no, you hook shot onto the chest itself. Okay, I guess that doesn't count if it's... So, there? Okay. And then it's through here. Okay, so let me just stare at the map a bit. So I am coming from the left side. So I need to get across, and then I need to find a way into the right. Oh, I see how. I think I see how. I see how. I get it. I need to be Link. I need to get across, then I need to use the thing on the other side, and instead of coming back this... Oh my god, okay. I got it. Ow. Please dive. Thank you, Link. There we go. Okay. Alright. Those things are rude. Okay. And I need the elegy here. Okay. I'm very close. I'm very close to doing this. Okay, and there's a key. Okay, and then... Actually, the fast way would be Song of Soaring, right? Because that will take me to the entrance of the dungeon. And that's where I want to be, right? God, I hope I'm right about that, otherwise I just wasted time. Yeah, because I used the hook shot to hook onto that, but I need a better angle. I believe last time I made it from the Kier. God, where is it? I'm like struggling to spot it now. Okay. Okay. Okay, now I can open this door. Oh god, okay. Ow. Do I need to not have it equipped with magic? No, it sounds like I do. Well... No, okay. Okay, for sure. For sure light arrows. Why can't I hit him then? Okay, I'm confused about how this guy works then. How did I find this guy easy to deal with last time then? Okay. That doesn't seem like the right way to fight him. I don't know, something seems off. Try placing a bomb. Okay, bomb is definitely not the right answer. Something's off here. This doesn't feel like the right way to fight him, but maybe... Can be out of magic. Do I really need light arrows? Because if that's the case, I need to get magic really badly. Like really, really badly. Wait, yeah. Okay. God, why is it so picky? Oh, God. Come on. Come on. Give me the tiniest fucking tap I can. Really, really want me to do that way. This seems like the most dumb way to fight something. There's got to be something wrong with how I'm doing this. There's no way this is intended. Like, the only way I could hit him is with a fucking hook shot? That seems so dumb. I don't know, it works, I guess. It just feels completely stupid. Oh, hey, I'm on top of the chest. Oh, it's a special chest. Oh, this must be the mask that I was thinking of then. Yeah! Okay, the Giant's mask. Okay, cool. Okay. Alright. Okay. chest up there. So I actually still need the hook shot then. Okay, so hook onto the chest. Okay. Okay. Oh, and there's the boss door. Okay, okay. Link, please drop. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, this is the same room that you fought the Garrow guy in. Oh, that's clever. Oh, that's clever. That's clever. Okay. All right. Well, I have 2 fairies, so I should be fine. Let's go. We'll have to do the fairies on a different stream. At this, well, I could do it on this stream if I wanted to, but I might just want to move on for this stream. We'll see. The first task at hand is getting this boss down. Alright. Let's use this mask. Let's go. Let's fucking go! Ooh, that frame rate though. I think there's like sensitive spots out that I need to hit. I seem to be doing some damage. I guess hitting their face is what I'm... yeah, so... Ooh, and the frame rate really struggles to keep up with this, though. Yeah, hitting their face definitely counts. Oh, I can only be a giant for so long. Oh. Oh, it uses your magic! Oh my god, I didn't even notice. Okay. Okay, so... I mean, it doesn't matter. Okay. So I gotta... now I gotta fight him like this. Okay, so their tails I can lock onto. Ooh, do I have enough supplies to do this though? I don't know if I have the arrows. A little bit worried. Okay, I don't know if I should be using Z-target then. I fucking missed, god damn it. Okay. Oh god. Oh god, I don't have arrows, man. I only have 7. Where am I supposed to get? Is there a place in this room that I could get more? Because otherwise I'm kind of fucked. Holy shit, this is actually fucking hard. God, I keep on fucking missing. You know what? Maybe I just, okay, no, that's not gonna work. Oh my god, what are you supposed to do? If you run out of magic and you run out of arrows, what the fuck are you doing? What can you do? There are no supplies in this room at all. None. I actually don't see a way to do this. I have 3 fucking arrows. So unless, like, I start landing them and I only needed 3 and I missed again. Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! How do you do this? Like, actually, though, how do you do this? Oh my god, did they just have to have more shit? And because I was so rushed on time, I didn't have time to just get more shit? Oh, that sucks so much if that's the case. That really, really sucks if that's the case. God, it's so fucking hard to hit them. That's Lost Arrow. So we're completely fucked, right? Like, there's just actually nothing I can do. Wait, I see magic out there. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Where did this magic come from? No, no, please don't despawn. Oh, god. It's my only chance. I got 1 down, it looks like. Jesus. This is really fucking hard when you are so time pressured. I cannot hear you, Kelvin. I can hear that you're here, but I cannot hear a word you're saying.
Awkward controls and time pressure do not mix.
It's not the controls.
Oh.
It's like
That's
this.
a big worm.
Yeah. It's actually way bigger than you think it is. Oh, thank fucking god. Because I have no arrows. If I ran out of magic, I would have been completely fucked. I have to, like, immediately reset time after this. Immediately. Because we're at, like, 11 at night at the right now. Okay.
Oh, you're literally a giant.
Yes. Yes. Oh my god. Okay. Get the mask, and then we're just gonna be, like, reset, like, immediately. If we have to. Like... Oh my fucking god. That's probably, like, the most... That fight probably wouldn't have been so hard if I wasn't so time pressured. Because I was, like, kind of panicking because of that. Because honestly, the fight itself is kind of fine, but, like... Holy shit, like, you get fucked if you don't have all the supplies you need. Like, that's, like, if I do that fight again, I probably want to bring a green potion for the magic, and make sure I have a full stock of arrows, in case I do run out of magic. Oh my god.
I'm late to joining, but my body cashed in a week's worth of sleep debt.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Oh, I'm just kind of breathing a sigh of relief that I did accomplish that.
Then it turns out that cutscenes count as time moving still?
Well, then we'd be dead right now.
Yeah. That's a big boy.
Yeah, it's one of the 4 giants. There is one in this game that deserves forgiveness. For he is not responsible for, but we think he is.
The chickens.
No, it's not the chicken. Chickens are still assholes.
they're irredeemable.
Anyways, Akana is no longer cursed, but we're immediately gonna reset time, so it doesn't matter. We'll spend the rest of the Zelda section just trying to be just a little bit more chill and just like, okay, let's like maybe I try to figure out the cafe storyline, but like look at that, it's literally 11 on the final day. So we're just gonna and we'll have to come if we decide we want to do the fairies, we're gonna have to do that on a different day. Because we're not gonna be able to do that in an hour of in-game time. Because that's like 5 minutes or something. So but we got all the masks. Well, all the temple masks, I should say. We still have to get all the other masks, and that's something we could try to work on now. Oh my god. Oh, wrong button. I meant to pause. Let me adjust my headset for a second here, so I'm not going to be able to hear you if you're saying stuff.
Stuff.
Well, I heard that, but you said it loud enough. This feels like... Okay. Okay, let me grab electrical tape, which I thankfully have in arm's reach. But I need to fix something here. So bear with me while I take care of this. Minor. I guess this is kind of a technical difficulty because it's with like one of my. It's like with my audio device basically. But it's not necessarily a software thing. It's a physical thing that I'm trying to fix here. Kind of reminds me of when I was my senior year of high school. I was a teacher's aide to my music theory teacher, and she taught a lot of like piano classes at the school. And so we had like this room that was basically had a bunch of keyboards that like you could plug like headsets into, and like you could hear your keyboard but have it like not be heard by other people and stuff. Like there's a lot of like fancy stuff. It was kind of a fancy stuff. Well, I don't know if it's really all that fancy, but like it's cool because like you could have a bunch of people playing the piano at the same time, but it won't be like loud as fuck when you walk in the room, like and stuff. So it's really cool. But like one of the main things I did as a teacher's aide was just like fix headsets, and most of it was just like taking some electrical tape and making sure that the ears were properly connected, and that's basically what I'm doing right now. because a bit of the actual physical components that are literally keeping the structure together are kind of falling apart because it's made by really, really cheap plastic. And it breaks off super easy. As far as I can tell, though, the audio part is still fine, though we'll see when I put the headset back on. Considering I still kind of hear Clocktown music, though, I'm pretty sure it's fine. At least I could kind of faintly hear. But yeah, the left headphone is kind of... It's almost like hanging on by a thread, even though all the wires and stuff, as far as I could tell, are fully connected. So the actual function of the headphones are fine. It's just the physical structure is really like, yeah. Fucking, I swear, I'm like cursed with like having like audio devices just be so shit around me in terms of like their condition.
Yeah, you have a terrible track record with that.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of it is because like a lot of it's cheap or used and or whatever, but like, I mean, this one, like, it's plastic components that are part of the actual physical structure are definitely made out of a very cheap material, because, like, there's no way it should be breaking off this easy. No fucking way. Okay, let me get, like, another layer of tape around this. Because what I'm trying to get the left ear to stop doing is, like, rotating around, because it's basically, like, because it's almost hanging on a thread, it's like, it can kind of, like, it moves around way too easily. It's not being very rigid, and I'm trying to basically use the tape to be, like, very tight around it in such a way that it becomes rigid. Which is essentially the exact same thing I would do when I was a teacher's aide for my music theory teacher. Because the whole point was to just get the thing to just physically stay together and not flop around. Main problem is that it does take time, which is why I'm just sitting here staring at the menu. But at least I'm like kind of talking about it, so it's not like a no content stream right now. Because otherwise it would be. If I had to like actually like get up and physically leave, that would kind of suck.
Yeah.
But thankfully I can at least just talk about what the fuck I'm doing, and then it makes it pretty clear to anyone who comes by why I'm staring at the fucking pause menu instead of like playing the game because I'm doing something else. And you know, I'm kind of wanted to talk about like something else other than like just the game, because like, not that the game's uninteresting, but it's just like this like whole like that first hour of the stream, I'm just like so focused on like the like figuring out the mechanics of the dungeon and like getting to the boss before I run out of time. I literally got out of the dungeon with 1 hour left. Like, okay, I think I have it in a good enough position for now. Here, let me just take one long strip of electric tape and just wrap it around, and that'll be the final piece I add. And then I can start running around Clocktown, and I think maybe what I try to do this stream is try to see if I can find out how to start the fucking cafe storyline. Because that's connected to like, I think Cody said that's connected to at least 5 masks. So, and considering now that I've done like all like the main plot stuff now, other than the actual like the moon, there we go. Okay, I have the headset back on. But like he said that it was like connected to like 5 masks. Here, Kelvin, can you speak for me?
I mean, okay.
Okay, thank God. I was trying to figure out does it sound quieter because I'm on the pause menu, or is it quieter because I lost some sound? You sound plenty clear. I'm pretty sure it's just because I'm on the pause menu.
probably.
Yes. Okay. Okay. My mind just got like kind of paranoid for a second. I'm a little bit more like shaky than I normally am because of that time pressure I was under. So I need to. So I'm trying to think, who would I need to show the cafe mask to in order to start the quest line? There's also like a fair amount. There's also a couple other masks that I have no idea what they're for. Like, I don't know what the circus leader's mask does. I don't know what the Mask of Sense does. So could be. And then also there's still like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 masks I need. I'm actually most of the way there. That's cool. But still, I need 5 more masks. Which, oh yeah, if there's connected to 5 masks, yeah. So we basically got to do the cafe storyline. I think that's it. Oh, so maybe I'm closer to the end of Majora's Mask than I think. Interesting. You know, the other thing I could also do, I could also actually face off Majora and then do the cafe. But I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that right now. TBH. Anyways, because I don't know. Well, actually, I don't know. Okay, so does Cafe himself react to me? Fuck no, he doesn't. Can I go into his thing though? No. Huh. That's right. Okay, so this guy seems to be kind of connected to it, maybe. Alright, what about you guys? Fucking mood.
Yep.
Chief, we literally think ourselves to death.
Fucking mood.
Here, let me get the silver rupee in case I need money for something. How did I get rupees but not get rupees? My rupee counter's still at 0, but I clearly picked up a rupee there. That was weird. Maybe it played like a rupee sound to unleash rupees, but I didn't actually pick any of the rupees themselves up. I remember talking to the shopkeepers. You know, I don't know if I talked to the milk bar people about cafe, but... let's see. Oh yeah, and then there's Tingle. I don't have any... Well, I could probably hop on with the cook shop. I also feel like there might be like some storyline with Tingle in this game, but like I don't know how I would even do it.
Is this the first appearance of Tingle?
Yes, yes.
Huh.
And then he's in like the Wind Waker game, and then I think Phantom Hourglass and maybe Spirit Tracks, though I'm not so sure about that. And I don't know if he's appeared in. Actually, I think he was in the Oracle games as well. I think. I don't know. I don't know for sure. I wonder if maybe if you buy all of Tingle's maps, I would need more money to go, and I would need to go to all the Tingle locations, but I could try that. See if that somehow activates something. Okay, but I already have that map. But then maybe it's not that. I think stock button is now open. Here, I saw the Gorman troop leader leaving right as I stepped in, so we try to catch him. Okay.
Quick shots his legs out from under him. Get over here, motherfucker.
Oh wait, yeah, I think, yeah, because he like goes in here, and I remember catching him walking out, and he looked like sad and stuff, and he goes to like the milk bar. But I don't think I ever saw what happened to make him upset. So I could check that out. I just need to learn shit about the characters, so...
Stretch. Yeah, I'm actually hungry. I need to go get food.
Okay, go ahead and do that. Okay. Yeah, let me talk to her first. Ugh. I forget, what does he say if you greet him as Macau? Oh, that's right, he's just like, oh, you look so much like Macau, but you're not actually Macau, which... Man, he's like the only one that actually, like, realizes I'm not Macau. Excuse me. That was just right there. Okay, Cafe's diary. Wedding ceremony is soon. It might be early, but I finished my wedding mask. I wonder if Anju has made hers. She tends to do things at the last minute. Probably not. It's gathering of fellows at the milk bar tonight. Ah, so I need to be at the milk bar on night 1 for something. Maybe. Though, maybe that was something that should have already... I don't know. Alright, so here's the Gorman troop leader. Okay. Oh, you know what? God, I should have considered that maybe this is what I should have... God, is it possible I actually needed to equip this before he walked in? Oh, I might have already... Well, I mean... This is basically all, like, scouting information, right? It's like sending out a probe in StarCraft to go scout the enemy base. Even if it ends up dying, it's still useful information. So who do I actually need to talk to? I mean, these guys are like so thoroughly in their thing that they don't even care that I'm wearing this mask, right? Yeah. You just don't give a fuck. Just skip through all this. Okay, so I ultimately didn't really quite figure out, though it's possible I needed to equip the Gorman the circus leader mask before the troop leader actually shows up. Wait, let me in. Let me in! Okay. Oh man, so she has like Alzheimer's and shit. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, dude. Bruh. Oh god. And this is like what people in nursing homes have to deal with, and it's sad. Oh man. Oh, she won't even acknowledge me. Oh my god, so she's just like upset. Wait, wait. Let me in. Oh, okay. That's weird. Okay. There's gotta be something important about it. No, she just goes to... Huh. Oh yeah, there's a whole other... I never figured out what's up with the Goron. Like... Okay. Oh. Don't know where he is. If I knew it would be a secret. Okay. I forget. What does he say here? I am struggling to figure out the connections here. Is there something important about a letter that's to be found in one of the post? Can I search the post boxes? I just realized I don't know if I've ever checked that. If I were able to search them. Oh, this implies that you could put something in here. So if I got like a letter from like maybe, oh, so like if you get like a, oh yeah, isn't there like a letter that you get from Cafe? Or Cafe? I don't know. But I would need to be able to talk to him. And he just refuses to talk to me. I don't know what you would need for him to talk to you. Because every time I ring the bell... Huh. I don't know. I don't know. But you can interact with the post boxes. But whatever you need, I don't have. Let's see, I forget which... Oh yeah, and there's this guy who's like, seems like itchy. Which, again, it to me feels like there's gotta be something you could do about that, right? Like, he's like scratching his back, it's almost like he's got like some kind of like... something going on there. What if I equipped this? Because I have no clue what this is used for. That makes me think that there probably is a mask that he reacts to, but it might not be a mask I have yet. Let me try these two. Okay. Caesar. Yeah, there's not really anything to be leading the parade with. No using masks. Okay, so he seems to have like unique lines for pretty much all of them. Like, I don't know, let's try Mask of Truth, let's try Romani Mask. No using masks because of passive discretions. Okay. We could try the Camaro mask, maybe the bomb mask, and I don't know, I'm just gonna try these masks, see what there is. Okay, and he doesn't seem to care if I dance. Okay. Okay. Let me blow up on the pot here. Okay. No use. Okay. So no unique comment for that one. Okay, let's try Fairy Mask. Can I even equip the giant mask in here? No, I can't. Okay. Okay, then let's try these 3 Econo masks. So let's start with the Gibdo. Okay, Garo. And Captain's Hat. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Well, none of those seem to matter, so... Huh. Rip. But I guess maybe get the cafe mask back out in case I need to. Let's see. I don't think any of these people had anything special to say. Okay. Okay. Goron doesn't give a fuck. Here, the Goron should be sitting outside here, right? Yeah. Here's something I'm curious about. What if I just... No. Is there a song I could play, maybe? Song of time, song of healing? Pona song, song of soaring, song of storms, after order, emptiness, new wave bossa nova, Goron lullaby, it's not of awakening. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I could go to the milk bar. Because it's about to be nighttime, and that opens at night. Though I'm not sure if it opens right away at night, or if I have to wait for a certain hour. I don't distinctly remember. I was gonna rain Gora. So, that's right, I forgot about that rain comment. So what if I were to just play Song of Storms? No fucks given. Okay. 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 Well, I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm just at a complete loss as to what I'm supposed to do for this side quest. It's just a complete mystery to me how to like actually activate it. Oh wait, Sackpot Inn, did I go there with the cafe mask on the first night? Because that might be worth checking out. Okay. I feel like these guys just didn't really care. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so they don't really have anything terribly useful to say there. Anju. A clue! A clue! Finally! Hopefully, actually something useful maybe. I don't know, it's possible it's still not that useful. But we'll find out! At 11:30, come to the kitchen. Hell yeah! Fucking finally. Holy shit. I've been struggling to find that. Okay, now I know. Okay, so what does she say under normal circumstances? Okay, so she's just going to lock the door. Wait, why does she stand there, though? Okay. Well... Man, I feel bad about doing this to this Goron and still not having an idea of how to help him. Did I ever play the Sonata of Awakening as a Goron? Okay, no, he just doesn't give a fuck. Well, shit, man. Well, the milk bar opens in an hour. It might be worth checking out, though I don't want to stay too long in there because I still need to meet with Anju. Man, it's so interesting, like, trying to figure out, like, the stuff in the game. I'm pretty sure Cafe will still ignore me. Also, man, who opens their door that quickly? Like, when's the last time anyone ever rang your doorbell and you actually answered that quickly? Like, ever. Like, you basically have to already be at the door, right? So who the fuck is, like, actually that ready to answer the door? Or even wants to open the... Well, I guess clearly he doesn't want to open the door either. Because, like... He just, like, fucking, like... He sees you and then he's like, oh, no, fuck that. Okay, so let me talk to this guy. I already did that before. Okay, he's just slamming down milk, which is totally not supposed to be something else. And that's basically how the game hints at you doing the Romani Ranch stuff. It's such a good song. I need to get back into... Do I just, like, just chill in the stockpot in then? Because I think it's, what, 10:30 now? I need to be Deku. Oh no, it just hit 11, so it's going to be 11:30 pretty quick. So yeah, let's just get in there. And maybe that's, well, Kelvin's not back yet, but like, if Kelvin suddenly shows up, oh hey, there she is. Okay, so let's just wait in the kitchen. But yeah, Kelvin said I think he was gonna get food, so. But after getting this like clue, this might be a good spot to kind of end off this section of the screen. So I might need to just like message spam them and just be like, hey, you gotta be back soon. I mean, we could do some other stuff, maybe. I don't know. I mean, this is kind of one of the weird things about Majora's Mask, where it's like, a lot of it's just like, I don't really know what I'm doing, and I'm not looking stuff up, so I'm just like trying to organically figure shit out. And so a lot of it's just kind of like looking around, investigating, trying to see if I could figure stuff out. It's part of what makes the game so interesting. I totally understand why a lot of people have this as like their favorite Zelda game, because that aspect of it is very intriguing. Um, like it's a really cool Zelda game. I think this is just a. I see this as one of the better entries into the franchise for sure. Because just the narrative, the gameplay mechanics, the the themes and stuff of that are just so interesting. Okay, so he received or she received a letter from him. Okay. Aha. Okay, so maybe that's what I'm thinking of. You don't get a letter from him. You get a letter from her. Okay. And I think we could just take this straight to a mailbox, right? Please mail it immediately in the morning. Okay, so once it's morning, we'll do that. So maybe we go talk to Granny and just like listen to a story until dawn. Um, let me send some messages to Kelvin though. Just kind of get a sense of like when. Um, oh, what functions is it? Okay, yes, it's asking about that. Okay. One of the weird things about typing is that like the emulator's still active, so it'll still respond to what I'm typing. Um, okay, well, messages are sent. Hopefully, he sees them. But yeah, let's. But maybe we can get some lore here because I have been kind of avoiding the storytelling because I've been like trying to be a little bit more on pace for a lot of things, and since I'm like comparatively unfamiliar with things, I don't know the schedules of things. So I like taking things slow is almost the better way to do stuff sometimes. Um. Oh, okay. So it's too late to get a story. All right. Well, I guess I'll figure out something else to do. Um. Is there any way I could make it up to this Goron? What could I do to help this Goron? What could I do to help this Goron? Throws crates at him. I mean, to be fair, in order to help the Gorons in Ocarina of Time, you have to bomb the son of Darmani. So, you know, maybe war crimes are the answer. Also, where did the ruby go? Did it just like phase into the wall? Also, why are the kids still out here? Trying to think, what could I do to help out Goron? And also, what is that mask of sense for? My brain is like trying to like process the information that's just throughout the game. Like, is there any point in the game where like the idea of like some weird scent comes up? I wonder. We haven't talked to the Happy Mask salesman in a while. I wonder if he has anything special to say. Oh, okay. Okay. Here, let's get his reactions to all the different masks then. Oh, sorry, I'm still wearing it. It is filled with the feelings of gratitude. Man, gratitude's quite explosive. I'm still grateful, I'm gonna explode. Don Garro's mask. Very operatic feel to it. Okay. Here, let's do these three. Okay. So he's impressed with the rare. The irony of that being, this is actually one of the easiest masks to obtain, because you can get it so quickly in the game. Its previous owner was neat and tight. Well, it was from the Deku Butler. Okay. That mask. Okay. Okay, well, what about the three Ikana masks? What does he say about those? Okay. Interesting that the Garro's mask is noted as being, like, if you have it, you must be courageous. That's interesting. What a weird, especially with like courage being like a key word in the Zelda franchise. That's interesting. Okay, what about the captain's hat? Okay. The Bremen Mask. Qualities of a leader. Interesting. It is filled with the feelings of tenderness left behind in the back of one's heart. This is interesting to like hear the Happy Mask salesman description of these masks, because he's like the expert. In fact, he seems to know a little bit too much about them. Like, almost like, how the hell do you know that? It's a sentimental item that exudes a lot of maturity. Which is interesting, because, like, the main function of the Romani mask is just getting into the milk bar. So, how is... But yet, what he sees in it is the sentimental nature of it. That's interesting, dude. Huh. And what about this guy's mask? Camaro's mask, yeah. Filled with the joy of a teacher who has in finding a good student. Speaking of teachers and students, look at the amount of rupees I have. Welcome to Rupee 101. And I can't... Well, maybe I can show him the Giant's Mask. No, doesn't seem like it. Okay. I wonder if he responds to the transformation masks. Okay. Alright, let's try equipping them. See what he says. Ah, okay, he does say some special stuff. Hold on. Cool. Okay, so Kelvin will be back in a few minutes. Cool, then we'll just get some extra lore stuff, and then we could switch to... I believe we're going to Deep Rock Galactic today. So... Because we did... Yeah, because we did Vermintide Tuesday. So we'll be doing Deep Rock Galactic today. Okay. This is so fascinating to hear his descriptions of all these masks. Yeah, the shape of the Zora that could not be healed. That's his description of Macau. Okay, so what does he say about? Oh, I somehow clicked off. My bad. Um, let's see what he says about the Deku. I feel like he would have said something before, but no. That's fucking weird, dude. He doesn't say anything special for the Deku. Either he's just as racist as like a bunch of other people in Termina, or there's something secret about it. Which, if you've gone through any fan theories on on that, you probably know exactly who that mask once belonged to. And I'm of the opinion that it belongs to the tree that. What the hell? Oh. That you see right before you walk into Clock Town. At the very beginning of the game. You see a very sad tree. Pretty sure that's exactly who the Deku Mask once was. Man, I still got no solution for the Goron though. I feel bad for like basically screwing him out of his own room, and I don't know what the key item is used for. Like, I don't know. Maybe if I catch him in the morning. While it's nighttime, I guess I could go out into the field and just get supplies. Because if that matters for the rest of the run, or for the rest of the cycle, that'd be important. Having arrows and bombs and stuff. Don't want to get jinxed though. Not getting magic either. Though I think normally you get magic from the slimes, and the slimes are only out during the day.
Why, greetings.
Hello.
Keeping it chill.
What?
Keeping it chill.
Keeping it chill. Though I think I found the hook for the cafe storyline. And I need it to just be the dawn of the next day, right now. So I'm kind of outside seeing if I can get like supplies and stuff. Oh, I forgot there's a hole right here. Oh yeah, might as well.
Eagle.
I'm also getting money and stuff in case I need to end up spending money, though of course I could always go to the bank. But this is free money.
I still laugh at that poor banker being taken advantage of.
It only matters if I actually exploit it, because all I have is a paper that says you technically owe me X money, but they only have to deliver X money if I ask for X money.
Then again, money is kind of made up anyway.
Yes, yes it is. Money is fake.
Reject modernity. Return to bartering economy.
Based. Just like my one nice amount of rupees. Okay. Oh, the Goron's gone already. Okay, well, shit. I have no idea how to help the Goron then. Oh well. So what we want to do... God, does it matter which mail thing I put it in? I'm hoping this one is at least decent enough. but I need to put a letter from Anju into the mailbox so that Cafe will receive it. And so later when the mailman makes his deliveries, um, that'll be a thing. So, um, but anyways, now that you're back, um, I'm thinking we could transition to Deep Rock Galactic. I'm actually really proud of how much I accomplished in this stream, despite how like hectic it felt for me. At least like in terms of like the time pressures and stuff. Um, this game's so interesting. I'm really liking it. Like there's moments of frustration here and there, but like the overall vision for this game is so compelling. So I like it quite a bit.
1 year development, baby.
Yeah, I know. I mean, yeah, I think a lot of the frustrations are probably one a result of technology limitations of the time, but also it was made in a year. Like, how the hell do you do a game this fucking good? Um, yes, this program worked correctly. Um, it, it, it it's so good. And yeah. Anyways, um, I'm gonna go on a bathroom break. I'm gonna come back. We'll do Deep Rock Galactic. So I'll be back. Okay, I've returned.
Okay.
Blah, 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 blah.
Hmm.
Okay.
Must remember to get my gear upgraded.
Ooh, pots of gold. So if we get, I mean, that's pretty good on like almost any type of mission. But if we get it with like the
Damn,
like extra
that's
gold,
unfortunate.
um, effect, whatever, what's it called?
Mineral mania or something like
Yeah,
that.
yeah, whatever it's called. Then that'd be pretty good. That'd be a lot of money, 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 money. Fuck. Did I say money fucker? I mean, what's the difference?
Money, 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 motherfucker. Employee of the month. Who even? Got a broken back after carrying the entire mission on their shoulders.
Yep. Sounds about right.
Sounds like Jim Carrey in the Sonic movie.
True. It's actually kind of like. Yeah, I don't think that movie would be as good if it weren't for Jim Carrey. Because he was just having so much fun with his role. Like, it was very obvious how much fun he was having.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, you know, like, I forget the guy who played Sonic in that, but, like, you know, he's, like, yeah, he's okay. I think part of it's just, like, the writing was kind of the movie was just overall pretty generic. Um,
That'll do it.
though they did throw in some, like, they had, like, the Sanic meme in there.
Sanic.
That's not even a joke. They had Sanic.
Oh god.
But yeah, because it's like, really, like if I were to just describe what the plot of the movie is and like the overall like writing style and quality of it, it's kind of just like it sounds like something that should never ever succeed. um, because it's just kind of it's not bad. It's just kind of generic. But the fact that Jim Carrey has so much fun with his role as Dr. Robotnik elevates the movie quite a bit. And that's why it's important to have good actors, because good actors
Can make crap work.
they can, yeah, because in a way, like, the movie's almost like kind of self-aware of the fact that it's not really brilliant writing. It's not trying to be like some great like epic franchise starter or like another great sci-fi or anything. It's just like, yeah, here's like a fun like hour and a half
Movie
movie.
about Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah, is it really the best thing that they could have done? Absolutely not. Like, they could have done way better, but I think it's enjoyable enough. um, this it's the last movie I saw in the theaters too.
Hell of a movie. Last movie to see in theaters.
Yeah, I saw it on Valentine's Day with Angela.
Shit, what was the last movie I saw in theaters?
Um, Joker. I remember
Why
going.
did
I remember going to watch that with you.
that was a good movie.
That's actually a good movie. Like holy shit.
But I could like how the movie overall is though. I feel like the writers and directors involved wanted to do a dramatic, psychological like that type of piece, but they're like, shit, how do we actually get it funded? Nothing. If it's not superheroes, it won't get funded. I know.
Yeah, no, you know, well, and that's kind of. I mean, I think that's like one of the secret things about uh, the Batman like mythos, for lack of a better term, because like it's like the pocket of the DC universe. I feel like it explores like mental illness more than any other, because you know Batman himself has to deal with his trauma and like you know his like philosophy of like no killing and what the pros and cons of that are, and there are very strong pros and very strong cons. And then you have like the Joker, who is just
Fucking crazy.
fucking like everything that's crazy you could have, and
Also, grab your buff.
connected to the Joker, you have Harley Quinn, who's like actually fucking smart because she's a
Dr. Harleen Quinzel.
yes, because she's an actual uh, doctor, and I believe also specifically medical doctor too, because she's a like
Medical psychiatry, I think.
yeah. Well,
Yeah.
in order to be a psychiatrist, you have to have an MD. That's the
Yeah.
distinction between a psychologist and a psychiatrist. Um, so she specifically actually has a medical degree, even though she's not like, you know, she's not.
She's not exactly practicing.
Well, no, she is practicing. Well, I guess maybe as Harley Quinn, she's not. But like before she, like when she was
Yeah.
Dr. Harleen Quinn.
Harleen
Like,
Quinzel.
but yeah, how do you? Oh wow, that was a really good bounce.
Damn. Holy shit, that was a really good bounce. Like, I saw you get launched up, but I was like, oh yeah, he just got really high. No, you got really high.
Yeah, no, I landed here. Here, I didn't land on the railing either. I actually landed here, like on the actual platform itself. That's impressive, dude. That makes me wonder if she could like get all the way up there. You need a pretty nut jump though. But yeah, and then you also have like characters like Scarecrow, which are all about like fear itself, and like hallucinations and paranoia. You have like the Riddler, which I guess is kind of like the like almost like inquisitive, investigative nature of like the mind, and a little bit of trickery because he's also he's kind of like Loki, where he's like almost like a trickster type person. And then you have like some like Ra's al Ghul to kind of explore like mortality itself, or rather the lack thereof. And then I guess Bane is toxic masculinity.
I don't think so.
I don't know. I'm not. I guess I'm not sure. Bane might just be big tough.
Bane
guy.
is a massive fucking nerd.
Yeah, big tough guy who's also smart.
I mean, he's one of the few people who solo figured out the identity before that became a meme.
Yeah.
Let's see what this does.
What did you buy?
Blackout Logger.
Okay. Cheers.
That's the stuff.
Yeah!
Ooh. Whoa. Okay.
Carl?
Game over, lads! Bugger!
Hey, it's still got a point.
Spooky.
Yeah, this is like spooky drunk.
Spooky beer.
It's spooky beer. It's spooky beer.
I heard you. What was I heard you? Carl, is that you?
Oh, I didn't even hear me say that. I think you hallucinated that.
Oh.
Or maybe I wasn't paying enough attention to my own game.
I don't know.
Both are likely, to be honest. Both are very.
Well, time to
believable.
start a mission while drunk as fuck.
Yeah. Let's see, do we have it? Neither of us seem to have an ongoing mission. Oh, that's right, because I actually got the weapon. I haven't checked it out. I need to look at it.
Want to do the core hunt?
Oh, okay. Oh, wait, yeah, no, yeah, I could purchase. I forgot you need to purchase it, but it's not expensive. At least not expensive for me right now. Let's see. So how does the autocannon is like more like where like the minigun's more like burr, this one's more like right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Each shot has like a slight AOE too.
Oh really? Okay,
It's a slight AOE, but
so it's like a bolter.
Yeah, it's basically a bolter.
Okay. Cool. So that just increases overall damage. That increases magazine size. That increases ammo capacity. I feel like damage would be, because I feel like if I'm going for something that's ammo heavy, I feel like the minigun would be. Well, this still has a fuck ton of rounds. Actually, I'm looking at it. Let's get damage. Damage.
Yes.
Tired of barrel alignment. Okay. Rate of fire growth speed. Oh, does this also accelerate?
It ramps up fire rate, yeah.
Oh. I feel like I might want it to be more accurate, though.
I'll put it to good use.
And by more accurate, I mean less shit on its accuracy. Because I see that it goes from 100% spread to 70. Which is still
Just less shit.
a lot of spread, but that is, I mean, yeah.
You're not being paid by the hour. Get to work.
We overclocked your gun. It fires faster. Don't ask, just enjoy. Also, don't tell management, please. I could increase the splash damage, which I feel like is something I would want on this if I'm going to be switching off minigun. Or I could just increase damage again. Let's go for the AoE. I feel like
Modification boss.
I feel like I'd be wondering why use this if I'm not going for some of the AoE. Also got a
Oh, you saw I could shred like big targets. That's why I went for like a damage build on mine.
Yeah. I guess we could give it the skin. Do I have any special models for it? Nah. Also, what did you just say? Like, I just realized you said words, but I didn't process it.
Oh yeah, no, I was saying like how mine is spec for big targets by mostly focusing on just raw per shot damage.
Yeah.
In an armor sundering.
That might be better. But like minigun also has like you could like literally tear apart the armor, so I'm like, I don't know. I guess that's something I'll just have to figure out just as I play through. Anyways, is there any do you
Let's do the core hunt.
the core hunt? Okay. To the Fungus Bogs.
Our favorite place.
Swarmageddon.
Oh.
uh
Okay, if it's gonna be, let me swap out my secondary weapon.
Yeah, that makes me think I want to grab thorns. Also, I think I forgot to set it to has 3. And yeah, let me equip thorns because with the swarmlings, it's just gonna be obnoxious. Yeah, I don't need the unstoppable that badly. So. Okay. But excuse me.
Move it, guys! We're going planet side!
Drop sequence initiating. Fasten your seatbelts.
Also, man, this drunkenness lasts a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
Suit up. Let's roll.
Action
And it's about to last for an entire mission. Oh my god, I actually move slightly.
Mm-hmm.
Let the good times roll.
Get the dice.
Oh, we're going in drunk.
I'm actually inside the pod. That's how you know I'm drunk.
Osha's gonna have a field day with us.
You see, I'm only safe when I'm drunk. It's like the people who say it's like, oh, I only shoot good in Actually, I think I heard Cody say this once. So if you're listening, I'm about to roast you, Cody. I say this with love. But I remember hearing him once say, like in Overwatch, like, oh, my aim's only good when I'm drunk. And I remember,
He's only good when I'm drunk.
and I remember immediately thinking, like, that's a bunch of bullshit. What the? Oh, that's
Good luck.
Mule thing. Okay.
That's a golden loot bug.
But it is kind of funny how there's, you know, I think I kind of get the logic of it, where it's like, I don't think it's that you're actually more accurate. I think it's that you're more willing to take risks that you would, because it lowers your inhibitions.
Oh yeah.
So it's like you're more willing to take risks that you otherwise wouldn't if you were sober.
Including risky shots.
Yeah, including those risky shots, right? So that, I think that's why there's this perception that, like, oh, my aim is better when I'm drunk. I think it's just because you're more willing to take the shot than it, so much as it is that you actually are better, because for sure your dexterity is not improving if you're drunk. Oh, that'd be poses kind of an interesting question, though.
What?
How would you represent that in, like, D&D?
Oh god.
Like, if you were to create, like, a drunk status effect, and you had it negatively affect dexterity, so their aim was kind of shit, but you still kind of wanted to, like, have this, like, confidence boost aspect to it, how might you represent that?
Resistance to fear effects. You could reroll on fear.
Well, for sure. So, like, maybe, like, yeah, like, advantage against... Yeah,
Fear and...
against frightening and stuff like that. But maybe disadvantage on charms?
Oh yeah, probably.
Because, yeah, probably easier to get seduced, or just, like...
Sweet talked.
Or sweet talked. Or even just, like... Because, like, some charm effects are just, like, look at the pretty lights. So if you're drunk, it's like, oh, wow, look at the pretty lights. Looks great.
I gotta sit down. I gotta sit.
What?
No, just, like, looking at the hypnotizing pattern. Like,
Celeste, that one time I actually used it on you guys, and I still can't believe that, like, the druid with, like, insane wisdom
is the only one that failed.
Actually, no, everyone failed.
Oh no.
That's the thing. It wasn't that she was the only one that failed, it's that everyone failed. So, like...
The monk with was a bonus to wisdom. The druid with insane wisdom.
Yeah, because I was basically betting on, like, okay, everyone but the druid will get hit by this. Because I knew it was a decently high DC, but, like, it wasn't, like, nuts. Because I think it was, like, 14, maybe 15 or something like that, which is high. It's definitely on the high end, but it wasn't insane. Considering that there's a druid who has, like, I think you actually had 20 wisdom at that time.
Yeah.
Which I know we're not, like, abiding by, like, standard D&D rules, but, like, even in, like, that's like max
naturally
occurring in D&D, but even in our system, that's still pretty good, especially because we were, like, level 5.
Yeah.
So...
Thing sounds like a bolter.
Yeah. So it feels weird trying to aim with it because it's because we're drunk.
Oh yeah.
So the visual aspect of it's kind of
weird.
Like it's like it feels like I have like 2 fuzzy barrels than I actually have like 2 clean barrels, you know?
It's even funnier about the whole drunk thing. The bonuses I have on my assault rifle, every time I get a kill, I gain pinpoint accuracy and recoil reduction. Thing is though, when you're drunk as fuck, it's kind of hard to aim anyway.
I mean, it's kind of interesting how the drunk effect works here, where it's like it doesn't seriously affect it, but it's just more of like it's like a kind of subtle of like your perception.
It's not really obnoxious like some other games.
Yeah, like some games will get like very like whoa with theirs. Whereas, like, some might, like, not even, like, really... Some might be on, like, the... Like, I think in, like, Terraria, it's just, like, a status effect. It's not even, like, a thing that affects you, the player. It's something that affects your character.
The stats.
Bloody hell, you're hot! Shoulder for ya!
Using this does kind of feel like using a bolter though, so it feels pretty cool. That's a lot of the explodies. Hey, I was gonna do that. I missed. I got it. But it almost feels like playing Space Hulk a little bit.
Yeah.
It's probably the closest that this game will feel to that, because even because this would probably be like using like the fucking like the lightest weapon in the game, because that game is, I mean, it's 40.
Ridiculous.
It's not only is it 40k, but you are like one of the toughest things in the Imperium.
Oh yeah, Terminator Dreadnought.
Like,
Terminator Dreadnoughts.
yeah, because like in Dawn of War, for example, that's like the top tier Space Marine unit. Like,
Terminators.
yeah, it's like the top tier. That and the there's like a big tank that's like doubles as a transport and a like laser cannon tank thing. I forget what it's called.
The Chimera.
No, Chimera's that's just a normal transport, isn't it?
I think so.
There's like a big one. God, what is that one called? Because there's the Predator tanks, right? But those are just like the tanks.
Yeah.
But it's kind of like if you morph to Predator with a Chimera. I'm trying to remember what it's called. Oh my god, that's bugging the hell out of me. I want to say it had like an L in its name, but
Oh, the Land Raider.
is it just that simple of a name?
I know the Land Raider is a big thing with Space Marine factions, so
Okay, it must be that then.
I can't remember if it's the right one, but
I mean, I think you're right though. I think it is that, because I just can't fucking think of what else
where
it
does
would
this
be.
battery go?
Okay, I don't think these. Without low grab, I don't think we're gonna be able to get there. So I'm just gonna do this.
Get lines ready.
Time to earn your paycheck, team. Got a doozy of a swarm underway.
A doozy of a swarm. Let's see. Get the nitro.
I should call for the
Oh.
mule.
Get Molly
I
over here.
call for the mule.
Meh.
Swarm? One team.
I'm not scared of you. Watch out!
Oh, wait. It's a good Steve.
Every bullet counts! Bam! Cryo!
Get to cover!
Okay.
Hold your breath. Gas bun is leaking.
Wait, did the drug effect wear off?
Yeah, I think it wore off
Oh.
finally.
Wow. So it's just a really long-lasting
Effect.
effect, yeah. Okay. I thought... For some reason I was under the impression that drug effects were, like, forever once you step into a mission. Ow. Or at least, until the mission ends, I should say. But I guess not. It's just actually on a timer, and that timer happens to be
No more beast.
pretty fucking long.
Take care of what is left, then have a breather.
Nothing like a life or death situation to sober you up.
Oh, fuck. I suppose so. Alright, so we don't know where this goes. Here, does this carry us high enough? Kinda, yeah.
Oh, I hear it up here. Oh no, you're carrying the battery.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I guess I'll get this more kite while I'm here. You know, maybe after I do Warcraft 3, maybe I do Dawn of War campaigns.
Yeah, I genuinely thought about doing Dawn of War on stream too.
Yeah.
Mostly because I really love 40k.
Yeah. Well, and I think at least the original Dawn of War has like a pretty solid campaign actually, like in terms of like story and like gameplay progression. I think it's actually pretty good. And then I like Dark Crusade and Soulstorm's conquest campaigns, but they're not like. But in terms of like showing off like a story, there isn't really a story there. It's just like the setting itself, which is also really cool. But it's just a very different type of thing. Here, I'm just gonna zip line over there. Okay. Gold! Oh, hey, and we got the pot of gold buff, right? So...
Yep.
Oh, yeah, because my bags always fill really fast when I pick up gold. Not a lot of gold. Oh, well.
I was made for mining.
But I guess having that buff means that we turn a little bit of gold into an okay amount of gold.
Mm-hmm.
God, I think we're gonna need. And these vents are really fun with low grav, but without that. What is glowing over there?
Where?
Oh, that's one of your flares, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I was like, what the fuck is that? It shows you how much we bring Scout.
Zipline ready.
What the fuck is that? Is that a fucking cat? Fucking weird. Ma, there's a weird fucking cat outside.
Is that fucking
Looks like grandma.
Looks like grandma.
Where the fuck is the thing that the battery goes to?
Yeah, we must have missed it because normally it's really not that far.
Yeah.
So, and there it looks like there's compact dirt up here. Yeah, so that's probably the way, actual way forward. So.
I found it.
Okay, cool.
Although it's really awkward to get to if you're not Scout.
Well, I mean, I'm similar enough.
I'll see if I can find a tunnel. So.
Well, no, I mean, I'm Gunner, right? So.
Oh yeah, you have the zip line.
Yeah, but I just need to actually have the zip line there. So where is it?
Okay, let me go somewhere where you can see me.
Yeah, because I have the battery right now. Okay, I can see you.
Here. Yeah.
It's over
It's
there.
up here.
Okay, let me set the battery down here. Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Can I reach there, though? No. Okay, so I need to get closer. Ow. Okay, now I actually need to back up a little bit to get the angle. There?
Can't reach that far. Zipline done.
Okay.
Yeah, close enough.
Here I come.
Yeah. If you want to dig more of a floor there, just make it better, that could work too. I somehow left. I don't think I hit a button. I might have hit a button. I saw an explodey on the ceiling back over there. It's coming this way. It's on you. Okay, good job. It's actually kind of impressive that you killed that fast. Because it's normally when they're on you, it's too late. But I guess Scout, you did say Scout has actually kind of nuts burst. right?
precision weapons. It's like if you could land your shots. If you could land your shots.
Okay. All right. So what is the loot? Oh, it's a skin for the. Is that the pistol or the plas pistol on Driller?
The regular handgun.
Okay.
Scale Brigade. Oh, okay.
I haven't used that one in a while because I mean mostly because I just like the plas pistol. Though I will say there is a benefit with the normal pistol in that like it can't overheat, so you can basically just spam it.
Mm-hmm. As long as you got ammo.
So, and maybe on higher difficulties that matters more.
I could need a good rest.
I just remember the plas gun in was Space Hulk and how overpowered that was.
Which one? Because you had a few.
Was it the heavy plas gun? The one that
Look, the plas
not
cannon.
the yeah, the plas cannon.
Yeah, no, you basically melt stuff with that.
And you could stun like the big boys.
Mm-hmm. God, what do we got here?
I think it's where we came from.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, it should be, yeah, because that's
Also,
right.
fuck this grass.
Yeah, no, I can't tell you how much fuel I've ended up using as
I need to get
Scanners just picked up a horde of agitated glyphid swarmers. Guess you
as driller. How much fuel I've used as driller just to clear out that like hanging like grass because it's kind of fucking annoying for visual stuff.
Eyes up! The swarmers are on you.
Since you recall, this was enough to get you out. Okay. And then take this one. Oh, hello.
Hello.
move it. It's gonna blow. Things about to blow up.
Okay, and then it's further out. Beep 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 beep.
Ring's almost over. Supplies are on the way.
That's synth base though.
Mm-hmm.
Grabbing ammo.
Ready to kill some more crates. Getting more ammo.
Explosive.
It's just so many swarmlings. And if only I were driller.
Getting destroyed.
Just with like a flamethrower or the cryo cannon, just go. Takes care of that stuff super easy. That's the sound you make when you attack as driller, by the way. I just
Are you even digging the right direction?
yeah, I was like,
No.
I didn't even look at the terrain scanner. I just kind of trusted you were digging in the right direction. That was my first mistake. Okay. Hey, you know the book Kite Runner?
Oh, I don't remember it, but I remember I remember its existence. I don't remember like what was in the book.
Yeah, it's about like this like kid who grew up in Kabul right before the Soviet invasion in 1970 or 1972, the early 70s. and stuff happens. He ends up living in like San Francisco.
Mm-hmm.
And he ends up going back to help out a childhood friend. Sad stuff happens.
One of those books.
One of those books, yeah. Hello.
I hate everything ball-shaped.
But do you think the dwarf equivalent of that would be called Morkite Runner? I'm not sorry.
That deserves the bro.
Like, yeah, it's a really sad book. Anyways, here's a pun. God, that's a lot.
Can't do it. The angle's zip right up.
Gold.
No.
That's it. Back's full. Molly, over here. Think you can kill me? Well, think again.
Oh, I missed. It's like just barely out of reach. Just like the pillar bottom to fell bottom me.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you know what? Molly, stand here so I can stand on you.
You know, despite it being a bit, being a bit since I first learned it and hearing it more, I'm still not used to hearing it pronounced as Vadami.
Well, I think it's actually supposed to be Vadame, but I don't. You know, I'm actually not sure.
Like, I've always read it all, like, basically all my life, ever since I learned his name. Read it as Selvadam.
You see, your brain wasn't on enough fantasy. You can't read.
It just sounds more natural to me, though.
I know. Well, it's because that's like, you know, type of shit. Like, that's like first grade English, you know? But like, Rip Steve.
Terrence is just Vadam.
It's just like when he became the Arbiter, he just like couldn't care anymore because like he felt like dead. Because, you know, once you become the Arbiter, you might as well be. Man.
Swarmers engaging. Squish those little buggers.
It's still upsetting me to think about how, like, Arbiter basically was dropped after Halo 2. And he was, like, the thing that made Halo 2 so fucking interesting. I mean, I guess that in the duel and stuff, but, you know, from the story perspective, he was the interesting part of Halo 2, and they just, like, completely dropped him after that.
Like a hot potato.
Yeah, and I don't even know why, because, like, who was, like, upset that he was getting that much attention? I don't know. I mean, they could have done worse things. They could have done what 343 did.
Literally have only commit terrorist actions against his home world to force him into a civil war.
Is that actually what they did?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's fucked. Jesus, there are so many things. I'm just trying to figure out how to get to this. You know, I probably have to fucking... Oh my god,
How about I make it simple?
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, okay, fine. You're on mining duty then. I'll just try to utilize the AoE of this. Man, without a driller, those are actually really fucking annoying. Though I guess maybe engineer would also make it easy because we could just do like set down a turret.
Your napalm grenades that you unlock later would be very useful for those.
True. Oh, you know what? I haven't looked at. I might actually have another grenade available. I haven't even looked at that.
Because you have napalm, cluster, and sticky.
Yeah, and I'm using the stickies because those are the default ones. But I might actually have access to another one.
Might be the napalm if it's the second one, because napalm is second to unlock, and then the last one's cluster.
Yeah, I'll have to look at that. I just didn't even think that. Oh, there's more dirt here. God, it's fucking bugs.
Of the squishy kind, not the software kind.
Let's see. Well, there's evidence that you went that way. Okay, so I guess we go this way. Because you got the. Oh no, you didn't
Yeah.
get the Morkite.
Oh, the Morkite. Yeah, I'll grab that.
You know, that is actually the objective.
Ah!
You okay?
I forgot that my charge shot wasn't charged yet. Okay. My charge pick. Okay.
Seems to be a pretty good combo.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'll go to this compact dirt and figure out where it leads. Okay. Terrain scanner says it's kind of like this way. Oh, hello.
Explosive!
Hello again, friend of a friend. How old is that movie now?
I think it's gonna be 10. It might already be 10 years old. That was either 2010 or 2011. I'm not sure, but I remember it being around because I think we were in like 7th grade or something.
Something like that.
Um,
God, the fact that it's weird knowing we met a long time ago.
I mean, half my life.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and then there's like Cody, who I've known for 20 fucking years. I haven't necessarily been in constant contact with him the entire time because he moved around a bunch between like when
Mining is hard work. Good thing.
when he was like 10 or something like that. And then though he did eventually resettle somewhere else in Tucson for a while, but then after that, but he was like far enough away that it was like hard to like just like hang out. It had to be like more of like a special event.
Mm-hmm.
Like birthdays and stuff, and then and then he was in the military after high school, so there's just a lot of chunks of time where like I wasn't necessarily able to interact with him because
Axe full. Can't carry anymore. Don't
just because of life circumstances. Whereas with you, it's been a lot easier to be pretty consistently interactive. It also helps that you and I have more common interests for like online activity. So like that's why it's easy for us to just play a lot of the same games.
Bring it, Becker!
Good work. Objective complete.
Whereas like Cody, for example, like wants to get me to like RuneScape and shit, or like Rust.
Boomer.
Which is like, it's not to knock those games, it's just like these are games that I've basically never been interested in.
I remember trying to get into RuneScape back in the day.
Yeah, or pretty much.
Outself was Boomer immediately.
Pretty much everyone our age did though. That's the thing, because like everyone, like pretty much everyone knew what RuneScape was because it was like, oh, here's like a game.
It's a free MMO.
It was a yeah. It
That
was,
could run on shit hardware.
yeah, well, because it was like a browser-based MMO, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So like, well, so the whole idea was that like you didn't need to like ask your parents to like go like buy a game. It was like just
You just did it.
yeah.
This one's for Carl.
The swarm is upon you.
Much better.
And yeah, some people got really into it, like Cody, for example. But
Hell, it's now one of the most played mobile games ever now because now that our phones can run it reliably.
yeah,
God, it's weird. I gotta say, like our generation is really weird having grown up pre like
wait. Got it.
like pre-smartphone revolution and like all these different things that are so commonplace now.
Yeah. Well, and I might be like the last person on the planet to not have a smartphone because I still don't have one.
You have a smart device, just not a
I mean,
phone.
well, yeah. I suppose that's true. I have a tablet, but I don't have a smartphone specifically.
Finish them.
And they're expensive.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's like they're expensive, and it's like, you know what? I'm okay being cheap. Also, I don't like phone calls, so I just fucking don't.
What time is it? Yeah, I have to just drop by the HR office later today to do some paperwork for my new job.
Oh, okay. So I guess I'll be doing some solo missions then.
Yeah, probably. I'll probably still be awake because, you know, my body cashed in a bunch of sleep debt on me.
Unless I want to. Oh, you know, there is another game that I might want to do. I guess we'll see. We'll see how I feel in a bit. So I just looked over at the time and it's like, you know what? There is another game that like typically like takes. It's hard to play in like chunks that are smaller than like an hour and a half, but like I could probably fit that into the rest of the stream.
Total War Warhammer.
No, that's hard to play in chunks that are smaller than 6 hours. No, I was thinking Kingdom.
Oh yeah.
But I don't know. Yeah. And that feel when no driller, no engineer.
Hold up.
Yeah.
The hole wasn't big enough.
Let there be light.
Well, there we go. I was about to say, it's like, you see, that's the superpower of Scout. They're useful when you don't have an engineer or a driller. But then, of course, the next question is, then why not just be a driller or an engineer? If they're only useful when you don't have that.
Access provided.
I'm coming.
Molly, come here.
I need to deposit in the mule.
Oh, almost called the drop pod. So many tiny things. Rude. Alright, are we good?
Oh, warp stone.
Oh, okay, cool. Where is that? Where'd you go, actually? Hold on. How did I lose you that fast? Oh, you're right over there. Think you can eat it up here? Alright.
I need ammo.
Supply pod launched.
I only have
Stand
15
back.
bullets left. No bullets left.
Well, if you keep on shooting at walls.
Ammo taken.
Hold up. Using all my ammo.
Light is up.
I'm taking some of the ammo.
Damn.
Brightest room in all of Hoxus.
Getting supplies.
I'm taking some of the ammo.
Better.
I feel like I've seen a brighter place, but maybe not.
Ammo taken.
I need the mule right here. Steve is dead. Long live Let's clear him out.
Sending in the drop pod.
This is probably gonna be this way.
Yep.
So long, suckers.
What?
Just like I just. That's an awkward look back and you just
Drop pod
get on your.
Yeah, I'm just like, yep, I'm just
Drop pod departing in
going that
5
way.
minutes.
Alien. Go.
Lighting up.
Think we go up.
Let's get out of this. Get behind something.
Bloody hell, you're hot.
Left.
Left. Okay. Wait, no. That's not my
Drop pod
left.
departing in T-minus
Wait.
4 minutes.
You sure? Oh, no, it is left. Oh, there's just like a hole I'd missed over there. Okay, that's why. Okay, I see.
Say you like her.
Lighting.
And you ever have those days where you're just like thirsty as fuck?
Yes.
I mean normal thirsty, Kelvin.
Yes.
I've got a sip
Drop pod departing in T-minus 3.
Like, we all know you're thirsty, but I'm talking about thirst.
Yes.
Meow, meow.
Meow meow.
Meow. Meow? I think you're gonna like the edit I did for that one, by the way.
It's like she's genuinely caught off guard. So
Shit.
no,
No, yeah, I found a really good gift to play with it, so I think you'll like it.
Oh my
And
god.
she'll probably like it too.
What was it? Forced method acting?
Yeah. Also, how did that stream end up going, by the way?
It went okay. The first hour my audio was scuffed.
Yeah, how scuffed was it?
Basically no audio.
Okay, like, so, like, no, like, like your
It's
mic
because they
wasn't
haven't-
working, or
No,
what?
my mixer was I'm using a mixer now, and I forgot to add the mixer to the sound sources in that it's the screen capture mode.
Okay,
So it was trying to capture from the old sources, which are not being utilized,
okay.
instead of the mixer. where the
Okay.
audio is actually coming from. So 0 audio was going through.
So the whole thing was just like dead silent.
Yeah,
Okay. It's like no sound from you, no sound from the.
anybody.
Okay.
That's sad because I had some good lines.
Job's done.
Yeah.
Keep at it, and you'll make it through.
Yeah. Shit. Yeah. Yeah. If it's like dead silent, because like when you said it was like, kind of scuffed, I'm like, oh, maybe he just like had it was like shit audio, not like broken audio. Because like shit audio, I might be able to make something funny out of. Broken audio, probably not.
Mhm.
That's a shame. How did the rest of it go though?
Okay. My particular characters are kind of out of focus, but I try to sell what I got.
Yeah. Well, you did a pretty good job with that in that first one. I mean, I guess I don't know. I mean, I didn't really watch it because like I needed to go to bed at the time that you were doing that.
Yeah.
So it's like I don't know.
Ugh.
I don't know if there's any content worth like trying to highlight there or not. Because that's kind of have to be a judgment call on your end.
Yeah.
It's fine if there isn't. I mean,
I'll probably look through it and see what there is.
yeah. If you think there is, then you could say like, hey, maybe this. But if I mean, I'm still working on the old one anyway, so there's certainly no rush on that. Though I am surprised with how much progress I got yesterday. But though that's probably because it was like I wasn't streaming yesterday, so I was able to dedicate like actually basically the equivalent of like a full work day to it. That's like I don't know exactly how long I was working on that because I wasn't exactly keeping track, and I took a break in the middle to take care of like house chores and shit. Which again, I wasn't keeping track of time for that either, so I don't actually know how long I was editing yesterday. But my estimation put it at around 7, maybe 8 hours, which is basically a full workday. Which I guess says something good about the fact that like I can edit something and feel time fly by a little bit, and it's I'm liking what I'm doing enough. That's good, especially since this is like that's like at least on paper the more useful skill out of content creation, because it can at least translate to things outside of YouTube and Twitch, though it could also expand my skills within YouTube and Twitch. So that's exciting. I like being able to say, "Hey, I'm learning a skill."
Yeah. Also, I looked at the pistol skin that we got from the last one. It's
Oh, yeah.
it's a relic skin.
Yeah. Oh, I also leveled up the. Yeah. Okay, but let me look at the driller thing. So. Ah, yeah. How does that look? Ooh, that looks good in the default colors.
Oh yeah, the black and gold.
Yeah. Yeah, that looks great. Um, boop, boop. Armor shredding. Cool. Or greater splash. I probably want the armor shred.
Oh, yeah.
Boop, boop, boop. Anyways, so do you actually? You said you had a thing.
But it's not until later.
It's not
Like
till
at like 8 o'clock. After 8 o'clock.
Oh, it's after 8 o'clock. Oh, okay. Because you kind of made it sound like you
It was
needed
soon.
Yeah, like imminently soon. Okay, no,
Oh,
so
no.
so okay, so it's just something you're doing right after the stream then.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay. Um,
Also, look at this armor. Where you at?
okay. Well, in that case, we're probably gonna just continue doing Deep Rock Galactic then. All right. That's pretty cool.
Yep.
Is that one you bought, or is that one you got through like some other thing?
I got it from the. I got this in a bundle, so like I got like the DLCs with it.
Ah, cool.
A dwarf flossing. Not sure if cursed.
Well, I guess we could look. So, glacial strata is the next location, and it looks like whatchamacallit, the drill dozer. That's what it's called.
Hmm.
And we also got shield disruption and volatile guts. I have no idea what that means. Well, shield disruption probably means we don't have shields, but I don't know what volatile guts means. I guess enemies explode on death, maybe? Like
Maybe.
all of them instead of just the natural exploders? I don't know.
Your mission is ready. The pod is prepped. Get on board to drop pod.
Also, I guess I should check my armor things to see if I'm buffing health or shields. No, I have the health thing on. Oh yeah, because the health thing, honestly, I'm actually not sure why you would go for the shield over the health, because the health is like 20 and the shield is 5. And effectively that just means you have, if you're taking the shield one, you have 15 less health. So I'm like,
And probably the balancing act of the shields always recharge.
yeah, I just think they overcompensated for that, because like 5 shields, really? If there were 10 or 15, it'd at least be worth consideration. Anyways.
Whatever. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't got all day. Let's leave. Life is like a dice, so watch the ones you're rolling.
You see, this is how you know I'm sober. I'm outside. That's a good stretch.
You just have those stretches where you just gotta yell, just like ah.
I didn't. It wasn't that good. It was just like moderately good.
Has such a good stretch, you fucking just get absorbed into the next dimensional plane.
Just like critical.
Remember, leave no one behind.
This time we're after an Omeran Heartstone. In order to extract it, we're sending in an autonomous drill dozer to support you. The drill dozer will automatically home in on the Heartstone, so your job will be to escort it and keep it running. Good luck, miners.
What do you think the logic is on the Magnite existing in this zone?
Fuck you, that's why.
Dozer approaching landing zone.
Yeah, because my impression of it was that it was like...
Maybe just likes extreme temperatures, so to speak.
Then why does it exist in like the... what was the sandblasted corridors? That isn't necessarily like a warm place or a cold place. It's just kind of sandy.
Windy, yeah.
Maybe dry?
Maybe.
But then why would rocks give a fuck about that?
Right? And again, why are we going after a Hearthstone that telekinetically throws fucking boulders at us?
I mean... but are these other rocks like that, in the sense that they're like magical or affected by... Because like...
Well, the only rerolled mineral that we know what we're going after is gold!
Yeah.
Guys, I figured out how to make the power drills to mine out minerals. You got it. Oh, I lost it.
I mean, maybe something like...
If light up.
But generally, the logic for like where like rocks and minerals end up is kind of more about like their mass or the or what other materials are around it, like basically implying that like it was part of the same chunk of Earth, or like it came from like a meteor or asteroid that collided with the planet or some shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like anciently, like literally ancient, like the most ancient you can be.
Yeah, give me some sugar. Bum ba bum. Where do all these minerals go?
So it would make me wonder, why does Magnite end up in the magma core, the glacial strata, and the sandblasted corridors?
Hmm.
And I don't think, like, the other thing I was thinking is, like, I don't think it's depth either, because, like, sandblasted corridors are not deep, typically. And glacial strata, I noticed, could be both, like, kind of deep and not. Whereas magma core is pretty much always deep. Because, well, you know, it's like the fucking magma core.
Next Mancore mission, 10 meters down.
I mean, if that were the case, I would just say, hey, just dig up and see if you run into the fucking surface at that point.
Okay, I think we got everything.
I think so too. Let me deposit it and then we can get going.
What kind of fiendish technology makes
Is that
Marty
enough
constantly
for...
getting
Yeah, that's
away?
already enough for a resupply. So that means when we need to resupply, we can. That's good. It's always good to have a lot of that, especially on these missions where it's like...
You're here for a while.
Well, you're here for a while, but more importantly, like, because you have to keep pace with the drill dozer, like, if you run... Like, if the drill dozer just goes right by some minerals, you don't necessarily have a whole lot of time to grab it.
Get ready to protect the drill dozer.
Or, I mean, I guess you do have to, but, like, it might be that you have to, like, double back really far for it, so if you don't want to double back too much, you know... Oh, I forgot to check grenades. Oh well.
Fire in the hole!
Oh, they do explode.
Oh yeah, they do. Like this nitro. Just gotta grab it and go. Which thankfully the drillers are kind of minded for us a little bit.
Loretta is purring like a kid.
Ooh. Okay, yeah, you got it. It's a floating plant. And the plants in this game are impressive.
Strange. Mm-hmm.
I like this gun. It's chunky.
Suck on this, you freak of nature!
Do you like your guns to be chunky?
Chunky, chunky, chunky.
I'm pretty sure this is where we're gonna end up being parked. Oh, don't you do it. Haha, I got the leech.
The drill dozer is out of fuel. You need to refill the fuel canisters mounted on its back. Use the canisters to extract any nearby oil shale, and we'll have the drill dozer operational again in no time.
Be gone! Little dotty bitches!
Oh.
Get this home safely, will
For
you,
some reason I
Molly?
thought I killed it. I should have known better. It didn't explode.
There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom.
Anybody remember the cartoon Duck Dodgers?
Oh yeah. Wasn't there an episode with Megadeth?
Yes, there was.
'Cause, like,
It is one of the
'cause-
greatest episodes I've ever seen.
Yeah, because the whole idea is that like the Martians,
Martians are using smooth jazz.
well, and like they're like mad at Earth because like it's loud, or some shit. Like that's why he's
Protect the
invading,
drill dozer. It's being attacked by wildlife.
and so they're just like, hey, how about this? We double down on our loudness, and we just
And
fucking
get them fucking thrash metal.
yeah. Like we're just
God,
gonna
I
get
think
them.
I think that legit came out like when I was in elementary school. That episode.
I mean, I think that show's been off the air longer than we've known each other, so you can check out.
Yeah.
Okay. Just barely saved it. I need to start killing. You keep
I
preparing.
got the repairs.
I just tried to pick up the axe.
Out of habit.
It's just out of sheer habit. Tells you how much I play Driller. Played him so much, it's just ingrained in me.
Inventory is full.
But yeah, no, I do distinctly remember there being an episode of Duck Dodgers with fucking Dave Mustaine in it.
Yeah. Where's the... There she is.
That's all you got, you slippery shit. Quick, someone debug the dozer. Damage repair.
Deep doo.
Catna like banana.
Be-doo, be-doo, doo, be-doo, doo. Be-doo, be-doo, doo, be-doo, doo. I think I can just... Hold on.
Zip line done.
Yeah.
Ah! It didn't jump.
Did you press it to jump?
No, my foot already left the platform when I pressed the jump. But I had enough momentum that I didn't realize that I had already left the platform.
Things have been set in motion that cannot be undone.
Here I come.
Oh no! God damn it! How did you follow me?
I didn't follow you. I was like, oh, I need to go help them.
Oh
Oh, that's funny.
Next time. Next time. No kidding.
I think my brain just didn't account for the fact that there's no shield, therefore you can't take a fall that well. Oh my god.
Shameful display.
Shit. Well, now we got a driller's mission in the fucking crystalline caverns. Also now I should check the grenades.
Gun on board,
which
team.
I could get all of them now. Let's do the napalm. I mean, let's buy all of them, but I want to use the napalm. God, I have so much Bismar. I have almost 2,000 Bismar.
Why do you have so much fucking Bismarck?
Let's get this
I just-
mission rolling.
I just have a lot of it. Like, I never, it's not like I ever bought it, it's just I have a lot of it.
Let's
I happen
rock
to do
and
enough
roll.
missions in places that have Bismar and then not, and never ended up using a lot of it. I guess. I mean, I don't know, what other explanation could there be?
Hope it'll be easier than the last time.
Has anyone seen my pick?
Alright. Warpstone.
We have detected an
Oh,
Amuran
2
Hearthstone
Warpstone
in the region.
spots.
Your job will be to
Nice.
escort and maintain the autonomous drill dozer as it homes in on the Hearthstone. Buckle up, team. Stand clear of the landing zone, team. Drill dozer coming in.
Time to deposit.
Let's see, where's Molly? Or does she come with the,
Where is that? Where's Molly? Bag's full. Can't carry anymore. I need to deposit in the hill. Down the time to pay Molly a visit.
do you know why we call her Molly?
I don't know actually. It's
This is
called a mule.
friggin' hell.
Mooly?
Yeah, maybe like Molly.
Molly.
Molly, and then like kind of just like slurred
Turned into
into
Molly.
Molly. Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably close enough.
What
I've
about-
seen stupider nicknames for things that make zero sense.
Yeah.
I mean, autonomous drill dozer turned into Doretta. Yeah.
True. Yeah, that one actually is. Yeah, I have no idea on that one. Why do we name the things that we do name them?
Well, it's
Like-
kind of a weird. It's a thing you see in a lot of professions of any kind. You name your people just kind of get really attached to their equipment. Sometimes name them, and if it's a male individual, they'll give it a female name.
Yeah. Or it'll be named after like the person who made it.
Mm-hmm. Hey, fuck this nest.
They usually the like named after yourself thing is more safe for like things like philosophical or mathematical equations or some shit like that. Like the Pythagorean theorem is named after Pythagoras. Or the Socratic method, which is just the method that Socrates would use to get people to like realize they know the answer, dipshit.
The Hippocratic Oath.
The Hippocratic Oath, that's another excellent one. Trying to think of one that isn't Greek. Fair amount of them are Greek because turns out
Murphy's Law.
yeah.
Engel's Law.
Oh, what's the name of the the like principle that like the simplest solution is most likely the correct one, or the simplest explanation is most likely the correct one? Occam's razor. That's what's
I
called.
need
Yeah.
a damn minecart on legs.
Um,
Where is it?
And I think that was also named after a guy named Occam. I don't know. I'm not certain of that, but that would be the Occam's razor solution, right?
Yeah.
Heavy resistance.
You heard the man. Let's
Never attribute to malice, but can be easily attributed to stupidity
Yeah.
or incompetence.
Hell, even your name technically is applied to a thing, but it's not named after you specifically. You just happen to share the name.
Yeah. My mom chose that name, and she's like, "Wait."
Got an incoming
She found
swarm.
out about it
Please
later.
Remember that the drill dozer is top priority.
I mean, it is a cool name.
Mm-hmm.
Incendiary! Keep those bloody bugs off the drill dozer!
Oh.
At least they're not explosive bugs.
Watch the fire!
Yeah. Though I don't think the explosions actually hurt the drill dozer last time. Because it seemed like there were many circumstances in which there was like a bug that died next to the drill dozer, but it didn't seem to like take an extra chunk of damage. And it's possible I just missed it, but like hard to say, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Drill dozer is a picker! Let's show them some
And sidearm's just good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we're probably gonna be parked in this room because I can see oil shells.
Go crusher!
Ooh.
But.
The drill dozer has stopped. Fuel canisters are all dry as a bone. Refill them, and we will have this show on the road again soon.
Damage fixed!
Doretta, why do you take these weird paths? You can literally just plow right on through it.
Yeah. Where is Molly? She's probably over by you. No? Hey, where the shit is she? Oh, she's right here. Okay.
Wally is on the way. Down the hatch. Canister fuel. Ready under attack.
This is a fuck you gun.
Mm-hmm.
Doretta, yield.
Me, no wondering why they don't put energy shielding on Doretta like they do us.
I mean, it is bigger, so it might just be harder.
Yeah, probably.
Because you could, you could kind of ask a similar thing in like other works of fiction, like where they have like personal shielding, but not like vehicle shielding or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
The Protoss don't have that problem. They have shielding on everything, including their buildings.
Yeah, because there was a funny thing. I remember like looking at some excerpts from Dune, and like I know like their whole thing with like energy shielding exists in that universe, where it's based off of like velocity relative to a person.
Yeah.
So beams, bullets, arrows, they just be stopped by it. So when they have to go into melee. But the thing is though, even most melee strikes get detected by the by the shielding.
Mhm.
So like their martial arts had to change drastically because of energy shielding, because it, as described, their defense is psychotically insano quick, but their attacks have to be like super slow. Because it's the only way they could actually
Yeah.
like trick the shielding.
Yeah, that is kind of like an interesting question for, you know, if you define the shielding as working based off velocity, then wouldn't even like a punch trigger that? Because the whole idea, but behind even like melee attacks, is that these are high velocity strikes. But it is worth noting that, and I think on the medical level, they actually define like someone being stabbed as like a low velocity penetration. Because high velocity penetration would be they got shot. And so if you go on that type of scale, then I suppose it would make sense. Because yeah, by comparison, you know, if you stab someone, it is significantly slower than anything.
You gotta press around Doretta, I need you.
Yeah, I'm here. I was just dealing with the number one. So. Just get on the repairs.
Nope. Kept bouncing me away.
Permanent damage done
Okay.
to the drill dozer. Keep those things off it. That's an order.
That's the thing about oppressors, they move you, and that's what sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame it killed it like with its like very last move. Oh well. Yeah, 2 oppressors though
Yeah.
in one way. That's pretty rough.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, and like I think what's it when Atreides was fighting down on the surface against people who don't have energy shielding but also don't have his level of combat training, he won quite handily. Thing is though, he was being judged quite a bit because he was causing unnecessary suffering because due to his training, he was taking his strikes very slow.
Mm-hmm.
Because he was unconsciously fighting as if his opponent was shielded.
Okay.
All canisters fueled.
So, you know,
Drill dozer ready
those
to make
slow
more
stabs,
progress.
slow slices, slow... He didn't just, like... Due to his fighting, he and the way his habits were for a fight, he just couldn't, end them quickly.
Yeah, by the way, you should come over here and dig like through the rock here to get to the nitro.
There is nitro over here.
Because I was gonna do it myself, and I'm like, why the fuck would I do that? We have a driller. Let's see. Did I ever...
I've got a
I'm curious what's up
ready
here. I don't think I ever saw a way up here. Okay, yeah, there's some stuff up here.
Here we go.
Here we go, it's tricky to rock around, on time, it's tricky. Oh wow, Nitro and a block of that in one go.
Yep. Pretty good.
This is fun. I'm glad we have someone to carry our rocks. Here we go. I got the shell now.
Okay. Where's my...
Smiley.
Let's get this mission rolling. Drill dozer operational and homing in on the hard
Drill Dozer immediately runs me over.
Attention team, to keep the drill dozer running at full capacity, you need to keep it clear of bugs. Also, we got an incoming swarm.
It's a pretty steep angle. Wasn't it digging like a steep angle down initially?
Mm-hmm.
What the hell?
What's this? We gotta fix Donnie! Doretta could really use an armor.
You got that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool.
Doretta, repair! One call to the morning. Make every bullet count!
Did you put a sticker in the like or a molly thingy in the air?
Yeah.
Impressive.
The drill dozer is ready to start the extraction of the Omeran Heartstone. Awaiting your call, team. Supply pod requisitioned. Launching now.
Damage, repair!
Ow.
Supply is here. Ready to kill some more ammo. Red sugar here. Grabbing ammo. Getting supplies.
Just gonna do a quick look around, see if there's anything. We still need 2 more. Oh wait, no, I have 2 bullet caps. Molly,
Yeah, I found 2 more immediately.
Molly, stop walking around. Molly,
I got the deposits.
Well done.
there we go.
Secondary objective completed.
Alright.
Looking if there's any crafting minerals around.
Yeah.
Looks like not.
Some nitro, I guess, but
You got plenty.
yeah. We haven't been spending our ammo
Drill
too
dozer has
aggressively,
begun cracking
which
the Omeran shell.
I mean-
if you lose the dozer, you lose the mission. So guard it well
kind
against
of haven't
any
really felt the need.
hostiles.
Well, I mean, I've been using it fairly liberally. It's just
We got a big horde of enemy
cannon hits hard
approaching
enough
the
that it
dozer.
just
Defend
doesn't
it, don't
necessarily
die trying.
lose ammo that fast, and then
Swarm, it's a big one, team.
flamethrower is more about just making sure things are ignited
Here, have a bullet in the
than it is about like killing them outright.
We gotta protect Doretta!
God, that thing chunks really hard. Holy shit.
Ain't no hiding from me, Bob!
I think we dropped to like 12% there.
Doretta, yield!
Almost shot you.
The dozer's just broken through the crust of the Omeran.
Those strange things are attacking us!
Do do do.
Want to become famous? Buy followers and viewers on gofuckyourself.org. That's pretty funny, Cody.
Yep, go fuck yourself. .org.
Yeah, because I don't know if you get these in your chat.
I get them all the time.
Yeah. I just don't care because I'm like, whatever. Like, they're spam bots.
Oh, I can set the rocks on fire.
They are pretty relentless, I'll admit, but I mean, hey, they're it's more chat activity than I've had most of the week. I don't know. I haven't had too many of my
Usual people.
yeah, the return followers haven't really shown up this week, which you know could just be like a busy week for them. that happens from time to time.
At the halfway point, keep it running.
And you know what, I say that, but like I remember like the Warcraft 3 stream I did had, I think I saw like 3 viewers like most of that stream. So like there's someone like that isn't you or Cody that was watching. So, and actually you were doing your own stream, so I don't even know if you had mine open. So
I
actually
always have yours open.
Okay, you did have it open. Okay.
I support my homies.
Yeah. Yeah, I try to support you when I can. It's just like you're often at like awkward times for me to watch, which is fine. Like that's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just circumstances, you know.
Incendiary grenade!
It ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't no fortunate one. No.
Yeah. But you know, I'm not trying to worry too much about the numbers. Like even though it's on my mind right now, because like. By the way, this is your face, so you might want to be out there.
Focus on the crystal beamer!
Can I actually help Chuck? Not as fast as you can, though. Because like you just showed up and instantly it was gone. I'll just try to keep the thing up. You should have done .edu. Yeah, that would have made it like look like, you know, more like official, or not necessarily official, but it would have made it look like here's like the college course on how to get Twitch followers. Could you imagine if there was like a Twitch degree you could get? Or I guess maybe it wouldn't necessarily be Twitch, but it would be like a...
Give it 6 years.
Maybe, yeah, maybe in the next decade there'll actually be like a degree, a college degree you could get that is live streaming.
And just like any other degree, it will mean jack shit.
Yeah, there's some degrees that do mean something, but yeah, a lot of I don't know, it's weird. Honestly, it's like super hit and miss, I feel. But I think the main thing that people get out of like college or any kind of institution like that isn't the education. It's the networking.
Yeah.
Certainly, that's the case for music. It's kind of part of why I like dropped it when I was doing that. I don't know, but like on some level I do need to, like even for this, networking is still gonna be, like I said, that's the thing that you actually did kind of well by comparison to me.
Oh yeah.
But like a lot of it's just like I don't know, it's like a personality thing where it's like I don't give a fuck. I just it's like it feels like a petty thing, even though I know it matters. I don't know, that's just like a me thing.
Call the drop pod when you're ready.
Actually, the joke would have been better because it would have taught you to go fuck yourself. Oh, okay, so it's
I'm taking some of the ammo. Getting more ammo.
I mean,
Yeah.
there's kind of college courses on that, if depending on your perspective.
It's a matter of perspective, really.
Drop pod en route. Hang in there.
Anyways, to summarize my thoughts, fuck college. Or specifically, fuck the way it works. Not that getting education is bad.
Drop pod has arrived. Retrieving
Daniel
fuel.
feels personally attacked initially.
Drop pod departing
And he took that personally.
5 minutes.
I just think it's dumb the way we kind of value certain things in society.
I know. Like one thing, like with how what's strange to me is that we have such a huge blue collar culture in America, but yet
Yeah.
we don't really push trade schools all that much.
No. Honestly, we don't. And honestly, I feel like maybe if something like, well, and the other thing is that there's also this idea that like,
What the fuck is that?
what? That's the attachment for Molly.
Oh, my glitched out. It's just a fucking cylinder.
Oh yeah, I guess the
That's
text.
funny.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay. You know, to be honest, I never looked at the hand, but I now see that that's a broken texture. Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck is that? I thought it was like a weird one of those error mineral clusters again or something.
Yeah, I don't know. Um.
The mule's been successfully retrieved. Make it snappy, team. The drop pod won't hang
But
on.
but there's also like this idea that like
Extraction commencing.
whether it's consciously expressed or not, that like blue collar work is like, you know, almost like lesser work, if that makes
You know,
sense.
it's completely not.
Yeah, and like sure, are a lot of the blue collar jobs, you know, on like unappealing to most people? Sure, but like,
But so is a lot of things they have to go to conventional college for.
yeah, exactly. So it's like, and also like a lot of white collar jobs, as they're called, like, are they really all that great either? You know?
Look at, I mean, I guess if we're going to go immediately to extreme examples of white collar jobs being not that great,
Yes.
look at Japanese work culture.
Yeah, well, I mean, I would just say fucking look at. I mean, unless you happen to really like accounting fucking sucks.
It's just numbers.
It fucking sucks. I hate. Like, I took one accounting class in community college, and I fucking hated it. I hated it so much. And it isn't like just, you know, like the numbers. In fact, I actually found the like working with the numbers to be the most interesting part of it, because it was like, ooh, let's solve these like math equations and shit. Like that was like actually like the interesting part to me. Like,
But putting in the numbers.
it's just like everything. It's just like one of the most mundane fucking things I could think of, and it's just, oh my god. For like a creative type like me, it's the fucking worst. um, Most blue collar work is passed down through families. Yeah, there's certainly that aspect to it. Like, oh, my papa was a coal miner, so I'm gonna be a coal miner, which is fine. But like that's also largely less and less true as like civilization progresses. Um,
I hell, one example of was it a trade school that I'm interested in doing once I actually get enough fucking money to pay for it, because it would be cheaper than regular college, but still expensive.
well,
is,
yeah,
you know,
yeah. Well, you go on, and they'll say my thing. But go on.
Oh yeah, like something like gunsmithing. That's like a genuine trade, especially here in the U.S. because
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
gun culture is insane. Yeah.
it is insane. But like, it's a pretty damn good job to have, really, and also,
Well, yeah, yeah.
yeah, it's lucrative. Although you gotta come to the fact that you have to, if you are a commercial gunsmith, you have to come to the fact that you're now obligated to your customer to commit horrendous sins against guns. Like, why? Why are you taking this matching serial number surplus World War II rifle, wanting you to fucking slap some Picatinny rails, fuck up the furniture on it, and like, ugh.
The things you
Why?
do for love.
Like, Bubba, please stop. No, don't do that to that gun. It's a piece of history, you fuck.
See, I think it's less about pride in work and more about families having trouble getting other jobs, so they end up hating life in the same career as their father or whatever. Yeah, I think on some like, well, I think there's also like the ease. I think you're half right, because like it's easy to teach your kid. Like it's easier to learn something if your family knows how to do it. So like, if your father was a farmer and your grandfather was a farmer and such,
There's a lot of passed down knowledge there that can be
Mhm.
transferred and make
Yeah,
it
and
sort of easier.
and so it's easier for you to become a farmer and shit. Whereas like, it's like, but like compared, it's also comparatively difficult to become like a miner because like you don't know how mining works. Because you grew up on a farm, you don't necessarily know how to swing a pickaxe, so you might be able to figure it out.
Not that it's done like
Uh,
that anymore.
No, that yeah, and that's yeah. I mean, I'm kind of speaking more on the grand picture of humanity and civilization. But yeah, especially as like the advents of technology happen, like there's actually more you need to know, so it actually becomes a little bit harder to like shift things because like because yeah, like a carpenter might also happen to be a good like lumberjack, which I suppose would kind of fit it. Like you get the wood yourself, and then you work with the wood yourself. But like, but at the same time, like those aren't necessarily same things. I don't know. And then yeah, the groundwork's done for you. Yeah, yes, for sure. And then well, and then I think the other thing, this is I think especially true with farming, like if because like back in as society has as civilization in general has progressed, there's just been this general trend towards urbanization, um, from the rural lifestyles because we're getting more and more efficient at farming. Like right now, like less than 1%, at least in the United States, though this might be true globally as well. Less than 1% of the population farms. Um, Yet, like even just a few hundred years ago, that would have been the amount of people who farmed, like in terms of percentage of population, would have been like 50% or something like that. So like it was very likely that you knew someone who farmed or whatever, um, or were a farmer yourself. Um, Whereas these days, most people just don't farm and don't even know someone who farms. Like maybe some like backyard gardening, but like there's a big difference between having like a garden in which you have like some herbs or like a pepper plant or some shit, which is what we currently have in our backyard, um, versus like having an entire fucking field that can not only feed you and your family, but like the entire neighborhood, right? Um, or even an entire city. Um, and so there would be very high demand to make sure that like future generations would know it, and if you're a farmer, that highly incentivizes you to teach your direct lineage how to do it, so that society can continue progressing, um, and it creates a lot of stability for the future of like your children and stuff because if you're the child of the farmer in that scenario saying, hey, I'm going to be a farmer like my pa, well then that's just a lucrative future for you, right? Same thing if you were a coal miner or part of a coal mining family or something like that. A lot of blue collar jobs like that have been like that for like most of human civilization. Um, I think it would take something worse than COVID for people to start farming. COVID was enough to get people to learn how to cook, which was nice. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, you need like a total collapse of civilization, which at that point I think I'm. There's so many other concerns to have. I'm not even sure how high farming gets on that. It might be better to be a hunter than a farmer. Um, um, but yeah, well, and I'm using farming as an example because it's like the like blue collar job across the entirety of civilization. But like I could have just as easily said construction work because buildings need to be, people need houses, people need places like a lot of businesses need like a building to function. You need warehouses to store shit. Um, Sometimes you literally store shit. For example, like if you're using like manure for your farms, you probably need a place to store the manure. Um, or if you're shipping like manure to a farm, you're gonna need to have like a thing to hold the thing. Um, or like the construction of like cars and other vehicles because like we need to transport stuff around. Uh, like the advent of the wheel was one of the most important inventions in the entirety of human civilization because it just allowed you to transport shit not by hand. Like you could have a wheelbarrow or you could make a wooden cart, and like attach like four wheels to it and just pull it with either by hand or have like pulled by a horse or an ox or a donkey or whatever. Um, and then like probably maybe the idea of irrigation, like basic irrigation systems, would be more useful than a wheel because that allows you to do farming. But like, um, anyways, point being that there's just like a lot of like blue collar work is like the foundational work of civilization itself. I guess that's what I'm trying to get to. And I feel like if we talked about more about how foundational those jobs are for the entirety of civilization, people would feel more pride in that work. They would feel like, hey, I'm a contributing member of society. I'm a valued, not just a contributing, but a valued member of society. Because like, if you think about the way we talk about like um what's like a job, what's like a profession that like people talk super highly, like I guess like a pop star, I guess, could be an example of that. um or like a scientist, you know, like someone like Neil deGrasse Tyson, an astrophysicist. And like, is astrophysics important? Hell yeah, it is. Like, you want to have a civilization like this one in Deep Rock Galactic, you're going to need to know your fucking astrophysics, or at least you're going to need to have people in your society who really get that down. Professional sports, yes, that would also work. So like, um, what's that like quarterback that everybody fucking hates? Um, the sports.
Honestly, you just need to name a quarterback.
Just name a quarterback, yeah. But the one from the sports ball team that everybody loves to root against because they always win.
Oh, Brady?
Brady, yeah, Tom Brady.
The thing is, though, I know a little bit of sports ball, and I look at that, I'm like, God damn it, what makes it more painful about hating on him? Like, it's like he's just generally a fucking smart fucking player.
Well,
You
yeah,
just
I
gotta
mean,
begrudgingly admit that.
like, yeah, you don't win like however many Super Bowls he's won by.
And also, like, one thing that proved it, also how smart he was, is they traded his ass to a team that was much lesser known, and whose reputation was not that great. They won the Super Bowl that year.
Yeah. Well, yeah, no, I mean, yeah, like, you know, I don't know shit about sports ball, but like I know, like, obviously that guy definitely knows his shit. Like, yeah, I mean, it's like, oh God, I'm trying to think. Is there like a comparison I can make that like fellow
I only know
nerds
about
would
sports ball
understand?
because of my job.
Yeah, it's true. You can't watch many sports for more than 3 minutes. I feel you. I mean, I can. Esports I find interesting enough, but that's probably because I understand esports more. Because it's like, you know, like StarCraft, for example, I'm really into. Well, I'm not like really into it because there are people who are really into StarCraft. They're fucking nuts. But I'm like a casual fan of it, which means that I'm like, you know, I'll occasionally like follow like pick up on like what's going on in the esports community. Like, and I know some of the players' names. Like Cyril winning BlizzCon in 2018 was a huge deal because it's like, whoa, it's the first non-Korean to actually win like the WCS. That's a big deal.
I know an anime that would make you like anime.
I mean, it's not that I like. I've watched some animes, like I could name off some animes I really like. I like Full Metal Alchemist. I like Berserk. Berserk was really good. Holy shit, that was good. I watched like the first season of One Punch Man, and I thought that was really good. I haven't watched anything beyond that, but I think I also watched the first season of Attack on Titan, and I thought that was pretty good. Not like top tier, but it was like yeah, that's a good show.
Yeah, I haven't caught up on Attack on Titan at all ever since post season 1, but apparently it's just been getting better and better and better and better.
Oh well, good for them. Yeah, I mean, I thought it was. I never thought it was bad. Like, it was just more of a. Like, it wasn't. It never felt like Big Brain, I guess. But it was like very intense. A very very intense show.
Oh, Dr. Stone. I've been hearing that's really good.
Dr. Stone. All humans turn to stone, and Dr. Stone gets depetrified first, and uses science to restart humanity, creating things like electricity and gunpowder and other advanced techniques. That's an interesting premise. It's also insanely accurate and hard for stupid people to follow. Yeah, that does sound like some like cool nerd, especially like if for like a history nerd. I mean, I guess you could call. I mean, yeah, of course. I guess I have to call myself a history nerd. I know too much to not call myself
Nerd.
because like I could. Well, and like I'm subscribed to this channel on YouTube called History Civilis, and his focus he's a YouTuber that focuses on telling the story of like the Roman Republic slash Empire, and his big focus for the past few years has been like Caesar to like, and he's like right now he's like in like the post Caesar era, so like he covered like Julius Caesar's career um from like when he was consul to like governor of like Cisalpine Gaul to actually conquering Gaul and going into Britannia, which he never conquered Britain, but it would be like the first like Roman venture into it. Um, and then, but like he conquered like all of Gaul, and that's a huge deal. And then like the political struggles between Caesar and the Roman Senate, which eventually led to him crossing the Rubicon River and just marching a legion on the city of Rome, and basically just doing a coup. And then the Civil War breaks out, and so he covered that Roman Civil War and the fallout of the Civil War, and then which includes the assassination, and then the fallout of the assassination, which includes another Civil War, that and stuff. And now he's covering like Mark Antony and Octavian Augustus Caesar, and the and he's kind of, and he's I think the next video he's gonna do will probably cover the start of their civil war because they end up fighting each other. Spoiler alert: Octavian wins. um, but it's a really cool channel, and he will go in depth on both like the politics, the well, I guess it depends on your definition of in depth, but he'll talk about the politics of Rome. He'll talk about the strategic and tactical decisions that helped certain leaders win or lose certain battles, um, and the types of effects that these have on both like their personal careers and Rome as a whole. And it's really interesting to know. And I found it to be really, 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 really interesting.
I've just been watching a lot of Tasting History, where it's like, hey, here's historical era. Let's talk about the food of the era and some situations surrounding that the food can technically be involved in.
Yeah. See, watching Dr. Stone overcome obstacles like how to get something hot enough uh, without any available technology just so he can melt stuff to make iron. Yeah, no, yeah, because like the way ancient blacksmiths, like it's really fast. You have to like create like this very tight chamber to contain all the heat so that it gets hot enough in there to actually melt stuff. Yeah, it's cool stuff. I don't know a whole lot about blacksmithing, so that's why my description of the blacksmith has to be very vague right there. But I understand like some of the basic mechanics of it because it has to do with
A good way is
it has to do with the science of heat.
Basically, it's have enough fuel and fuel that can handle what you're trying to do, i.e., coal and all that was very good for that,
Mm-hmm.
and a shitload of air.
Yes, but you also need to be able to condense that air into a tight enough area so that the heat.
Yeah, you can't just have an open coal fire. You gotta put that inside of a container and
Yeah.
basically you gotta get a jet chamber almost going in there almost.
Yeah, because you're not going to be able to like smelt a sword over a bonfire because it's like it's too open. You have to create like a specialized chamber, and like it's cool stuff. Your blacksmithing level on RuneScape is 786, so pretty much a pro. Oh well, you explain blacksmithing to me then. How about that? Why are we ones explaining it?
Well, you take your mouse.
You take your mouse and then you click on something 17 times.
Foreign object in the launch tube. It appears that something is interfering with the force field. Would you happen to know anything about it?
Here, I guess we should initiate the next level. Rich atmosphere. What the fuck does that mean?
Ooh, I love Earth's atmosphere. I'll let you figure it out.
Okay, sounds like it'll be exciting.
Drop pod
Mostly
ready.
funny.
Time
Also,
to
it does allow you to sprint while you're carrying heavy objects.
Huh.
I'm ready.
Oh, I think I have an idea. Probably needs more oxygen, right? Which would allow you to sprint, but it probably also means there's something else fun about it. And are you driller? Yeah, you are. You mine 1 copper, 1 tin, you put it in the oven together, and it makes copper. It's so easy, really.
Got my lucky charm.
For stick and for a hero.
Actually, wouldn't that make bronze? Well, I don't know if RuneScape reads it as bronze, but that's how you make bronze in real life.
Egg collection time, team. Alien eggs. The company wants them. Don't ask why. Find them, store them in Molly, and return. Simple.
Rock and roll and stone. We fight for rock and stone. If you don't rock and stone, you ain't coming home.
Man, we're just coming in with the loudest entrance.
Rock and stone.
Hey, listen to my voice. I'm playing as Driller. You know how deep his voice is.
Like that. Rock and stone.
Oh, shit. Oh, so there's also, like, helium in the air? Okay. Yeah, because Driller has, like, the deepest voice. I think Gunner has the next deepest. Let's see, what was it for...
Rock and stone.
Oh my god, that is so high-pitched. You meant to type, bronze? Ah, okay, okay. I mean, I was willing to accept that, like, RuneScape didn't give a fuck about the difference between copper and bronze. Because a lot of games don't.
Think about history and metallurgy. Me, native, cries.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's... Yeah. I mean, it was a very fascinating thing when I, like, learned why, like, there aren't really a whole lot of depictions of, like, natives with, like,
Metal
armor.
tools.
Donkey time.
And
Yeah.
well,
'cause-
we did have armor, just no
Well-
metal armor.
Well, yeah. But, like, you know, like, suits of armor and shit. Like you would in, like, Europe or even Japan.
They had shit steel, but they had steel.
Yeah. Like, part of me, I remember initially I was thinking, it's like, is it just, like, the cultural difference, perhaps? Because, like, you know, you fucking, like, there are just less wars, less reason to do that, which may be a factor. But, like...
Says less wars, me laughs.
Well, I'm not... I mean, it's... Not
Murdering each other is a transcendental thing amongst humanity.
Well, no, I know. I know. I'm not like here to paint. Like, I'm not here to like white knight the native culture. I'm just like, but I'm saying the extent to which.
Well, we never had any wars of such brutality and scale like in Europe.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of. Well, it's the large scale war that I'm kind of referring to. I do need help, by the way.
Where you at?
In there.
Oh.
But yeah, no, because in the Americas there wasn't the
It's hard to get anywhere in the first place, so.
Well,
in the
yeah,
Americas.
yeah, like not having courses didn't help with that, and then a lot of the civilizations being in mountainous areas. Actually, you're a driller; you should come over here and do this. But the closest like thing to like a large scale war that like the Americas really had was probably like before colonization. Oh god. It was probably like just the Aztec Empire, being an empire.
I think we actually have a chance to make it out alive.
But they weren't really warring with comparative sized powers. So it wasn't like, here's a high-tech civilization fighting a high-tech civilization. And I say high-tech not to imply or unimply. Like, I don't mean like necessarily like fancy shit that we might think of as like super techy, but I mean like having like technology centered around like warfare. like entire industries essentially, which Eurasian civilizations basically always had.
Incendiary grenade!
Because Eurasian civilizations were very, very competitive with each other. But the access to high quality metals was definitely a bigger factor in the whole thing.
Yeah, Europe and that whole area had a bunch of access to a good enough amount of surface metals to where they could their civilization could get access to deeper metals.
Ah!
Yeah. Can you imagine living at a time without mozzarella sticks? I mean, that's not too hard for me, because I don't really consume mozzarella sticks. So I think that's more of a question for you.
Hold up.
Nanocyte breeder eliminated.
These things are so annoying.
Yeah,
At
let's
least we
see,
don't
where
have to
are
haul
you?
all these
Oh,
minerals
you're
around
in there.
ourselves.
Okay.
Hold up, building a hole.
Waste your ammunition.
Okay. But yeah, well, you aren't human then, you're an abomination. Abominations are a cool unit in Warcraft 3. They're pretty useful. Okay, I think he already got this one. Where are these coming from? Ow.
Donkey, come here.
Okay, I need to help Kelvin because he's in trouble and I'm stuck. Okay. He just has a C4 in his hand.
Thank you, brother. You're a true friend.
Okay, I'll just guard him while he takes care of whatever he needs to take care of. Even abominations would eat monsters realistics. Well, abominations eat fucking any, like they'll like they also get the cannibalize ability that ghouls get. I'm just evil. Eh, whatever. It is what it is.
That guy in mission control. Here
Kelvin
is-
died to ladybugs. So sad. Imagine dying to ladybugs.
Loot bug looted. I die a little inside every time I have to take out a loot bug.
Okay.
Loot bug eliminated.
Yeah. Okay. Oh. Don't want to let him die to another ladybug. Oh, damn, I missed it.
Yeah. Never felt better.
Okay. Let's get this nitra. We'll definitely need it with all this babysitting that I'm doing for Kelvin while he's gone. I'll run out of ammo eventually. Which I think, yeah, we have enough right now anyways. But just want to make sure that we're good on that for sure. In fact, it looks like, oh, we're just shy of being able to call down 2. So if we find even just a tiny bit of nitro, which I think we can get over here because there are some loot bugs. Yep.
Whack-a-mole! Yeah, give me some
So if ammo becomes an issue, we can solve it.
Ah,
Oh, and there's
it's
more
getting
nitro
into
over
all your
there.
nooks and crannies.
New partner needed, put me in, coach. I don't think these dwarves have a coach. That implies that there's someone who can actually be like... That implies that there's like someone who's trying to make these dwarves competent. Or that there might even be like, you know, formal like education or understanding. No, you are the coach. Well, yeah, I know what you were saying by that phrase, but I'm like, but I decided to take it a different direction because fuck you. I don't know. I make my own rules.
Next time, let's go somewhere nice.
What is taking him so long, though? God, this is long even for by his standards. Let's blow that up. Let's also blow that up. Maybe I just... I don't know, maybe I just continue looking around. I don't know, I don't want to, like, venture too far in case he actually... No, I mean, if... You don't die if you get to... Oh, shit. Hi.
Ah, it's hard to move.
And doesn't this normally disappear? You know, maybe rich atmosphere makes that not disappear? In which case, ugh. Okay, something attacking Kelvin. Yep. Hot Mod 6 burning, maybe? I don't know. Oh my god, why are they spawning so many of those? Where'd it go, where'd it go, where'd it go? Well, that disappeared. That's weird. Maybe that's just... Maybe in rich atmosphere, that's just like it's naturally occurring? Maybe? I don't know.
Can't move.
Oh, I hear a thingy. Where is it? I think it was back this way. Is it down in here? Ow.
Damn sticky goo. This is so sticky.
I don't think it's in this I think I think it's up there.
Oh man, this ain't what I signed up for.
Ugh. Sticky goo is not fun.
Ew.
Jesus, what is taking him so long? Holy shit.
Well, I'm not dead, so that's a good thing.
Oh hey, he's just there he is. I was wondering what was like taking as long as that's long even by
Hate to
your
witness
standards.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you did go. Oh, okay. I found a helmet. You did go down though,
Coordinates transferred. Gotta check
okay.
my terrain scout.
but that was a while ago at this point.
I can't know what that is.
But thankfully, it's not like Vermintide where like they can beat on you and actually kill you.
Mm-hmm.
So, oh well.
Oh well.
Rest in peace, Whale Piper. We'll get your gear home. Eat it!
Copperbug.
Copperbug. Huh.
Hmm.
Also, man, I can dig really fucking fast.
I mean, you are a driller.
Yep.
Well, we need to get this, so go ahead and get it. Oh, I fell down.
Wally is on fire. It's a mystery how all these
Yeah. So much sticky.
Steve died honorably.
Rip Steve.
Fire in the hole!
Okay. There you are.
Zip line done. I need the mule right here, right now.
So much sticky stuff everywhere.
I know.
Bigger they are. What's this? It's too far. Zip line ready.
Ah.
Oh, god damn it.
I was like, my shield will take my shields and a little bit of health take the fall. Remembers that I only have a little bit of health because I went down.
Yep. Hi.
I'm low.
How's it go?
You know, having a nap.
You can use some rest. Let me reload. So do I need to reload this? Nah. Yeah, that all reloads. Alright. Have some juice. Uh,
What's the incendiary grenade? We got the oppressor! I was born ready.
It's copyright strike by Nintendo.
I don't think they own that one.
They do it anyway. I mean, they can, for some goddamn reason.
I
Just
mean-
like YouTube.
Well, yeah, no, I mean, the thing about the way copyright kind of works right now is that, like, it's basically more of like a guilty until proven innocent system than it is an innocent until proven guilty. And pretty much anyone can make the claim.
I mean, why do you think Jim Sterling can get away with copywriting his own videos first,
Attention.
so that nobody gets the money?
Yeah. Yeah. We also have an egg thing over here. I know you're horny for the warp stone, but
Damn minecart on legs.
Nah, not
Where
for
is
the
it?
warp stone. Just horny. Just.
This place is almost nice compared to last night.
Shit. Where am I going? Okay.
yeah. Yep, there you go.
Swarm detected. Get ready. We'll be with you shortly.
Head empty. Only horny.
Okay, so where are the other eggs? So we got some. I mean, probably just dig a hole, to be honest. Though you might need fuel.
I ordered a resupply.
Nitro's
I could also
been
use more
withdrawn,
bullets,
supply
so.
pod inbound. Swarm, they're here.
Resupply pod is here. Everybody collect that info. Ready to kill some more crates. I'm taking some of the ammo. I needed that. Get explored.
You okay?
Ready to kill some more crates.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Ammo taken.
Ugh.
You good, fam?
Took a drink of water. Froze in at the wrong time.
I'm gonna kill you all.
Been there, done that.
Obey me.
Alright. I think we want to keep, keep digging a little bit down, and then, yeah.
Just take your sweet time, old lady.
It's one of the nice things about having a driller. You can just decide to go somewhere. It's the reason why I like playing it so much. But my driller can only guide others to a treasure he cannot possess. Because RNG is a thing.
Another day at the office.
If I had to give a criticism of the game, it would be that like I don't like how the I don't like the RNG aspects of it for getting like overclocks and stuff. It's not a massive criticism. It's just like, but it's like it's there. You know, I think that's just like not the best decision. I think it'd be much better if you could choose.
This need was something special.
Oh shit! I got grabbed.
Hey, fine.
Yeah.
She wants a cuddle.
Yeah, but he's, I don't know, it's kind of a cold cuddle, so, but you heated us up, so we're fine now.
The wave is significantly diminished. Well done.
But yeah, I think the point of RNG in games is to like try to like kind of create like chaos or excitement. And RNG on like something like the overclocks and stuff, like that doesn't really create chaos or excitement, just kind of creates grind, which I don't think this game needs. Because we've been here before. Where are we? Oh, okay, yeah, you got it. Where the hell else? Okay, there's.
Suck on this, you freak of nature.
So much sticky. God damn it.
Sometimes I wonder if mining is boring, and I punch myself.
Do you think a dwarf has ever punched himself in the nose so hard that he broke it?
I don't know, maybe.
Just for wondering if mining is all there is to life. Oh god, that is... Okay. Yeah. And I do hate it when there's like egg sacks that are kind of like this.
Mm-hmm.
And I never... Actually, I don't know if it was really quite visible from the main chamber. At least I never saw it. But the main chamber does have low visibility, so
Yep.
could have easily missed it.
All eggs collected. Manage
Yeah, we can go ahead and turn this one and be done.
part button is activated. Swarm! I repeat, swarm!
Okay, Molly, can you just be out here?
Nice.
Drop pod inbound. Stand clear.
Okay. Okay, cool. I made a pretty good bet.
Zip line up.
Drop pod arrived. Mule is returning to LZ.
Oh man, this ain't what I signed up for.
Drop pod departing in T-minus 5 minutes.
So much sticky.
Damn sticky goo. Ah, it's hard to move. Bloody sod it! And here I just polish my boot.
Oh no, I'm out of fuel.
Resupply order.
Supply drop has been ordered and is on the way.
Thankfully, the supply drops are fast, so,
Go, go!
so we'll definitely have enough fuel to just get there.
Resupply is here. Ah, getting more ammo. Into all the nooks and crannies. Ready to kill some more
Okay.
friends.
Where is... Okay,
Drop pod departing in T-minus 4 minutes.
whenever you're ready. Okay, there you are.
Okay.
Actually, you become Steve. Thank you. Good job, Steve.
The mule is secured. Initiating
Good job.
launch sequence.
Oh, let me turn on gold.
Good work. Drop pod will leave with or without you.
Roll deep, rise high.
Retriever escape.
Yay! We didn't lose by both falling to our death in a really dumb way. That was funny though. It was good to be able to laugh at silly mistakes like that.
Yep.
Assignment complete. Congratulations.
Yay. See, where do we turn? Where do it's like the forge? Is that's where we use it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I can get a An overclock for driller. Yay! It's for the. I think that's for the standard handgun. So I guess I might switch to that when I
Point away from face. My face.
play
or theirs?
driller again. So any shot that hits a weak spot has a chance to ricochet into a nearby enemy. Cool. And then, yeah, these other things I'll just kind of save. Alright, cool. Also, is there any... I haven't looked at the store in a while. There's probably some cosmetic stuff I could buy that might look pretty cool. You can get a fro. Okay. Okay. Well. Oh, you know, there's probably a statue for Gunner in the Memorial Hall now. So I could go look at that.
The Memorial Hall is where we honor the fallen.
Yeah, so that's
free
one
to
I
move
have
around
mentioned
and pay your
here.
respects.
Yeah, I do have one for Gunner now. Yeah. Cool. Anyways, I'm gonna let's stare at these two moons, and then I'll go ahead and deafen in Discord, and I'll just do an outro because it's pretty much 8. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. Okay. So welcome to the end of the stream. Thanks for stopping by. It's nice to, like I know I mentioned earlier that I kind of wish there were some like people coming by, but like it's nice to still have like Cody showing up. But like, hey, if you're watching this on the like a VOD on YouTube or whatever, you're a cool person, and I appreciate you, whoever the hell you are. And I hope you enjoyed what you watched today. God, this is such a beautiful shot of these planets. Or moons, actually. But, God, that looks so good with, like, all the gases and stuff. Oh, man. Space is so cool. Space is so cool. Anyways. But, you know, if you're here on the stream, check out the links below. We got the YouTube link. Which I'll post VODs there. I also posted like a Soviet anthem meme yesterday, which is going to be a chunk of a video that I'm editing for Kelvin, though I think that video will end up on his channel, not mine, because it's from one of his streams. Unless he wants it on mine, I'm fine posting it to my own channel. I don't mind, but I assume he wants it for his channel. But I did take that little chunk that I was kind of proud of yesterday and put it onto my own channel. You could go check that out. It's just a little fun meme. You can check out the song of the day. You could check out the Twitter if you want to. Go see what kind of go see my tweets that are about like how healthcare is like important, or UBI or whatever. I don't. But yeah. Thanks for watching. I'll be streaming more Warcraft 3 tomorrow. I'll be starting up the Scourge of Lordaeron campaigns, which is the human campaign from Reign of Chaos. I'll probably get to Hearthglen. That's probably the final mission I'll do for that one. I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly what the pace for the Warcraft 3 streams will be, but that might depend on how well I do. But I think we'll probably get up through Hearthglen without that. Will probably be the final mission I do. And then I think we'll also be doing Vermintide tomorrow, that'll be with Kelvin. So yeah, so you could look forward to that tomorrow. And we'll return to Majora's Mask on Monday, and we'll be doing the cafe storyline because I think I figured out how to start that. So yeah. Anyways, I hope wherever you are, you have a good day, good night, whatever. And I hope that this stream, whether you watched it live or you're watching the VOD here on YouTube, I hope you're enjoying it. So, and I hope it improved your day. With that, I'll see you guys next time. Bye.